Test.
Desktop Express is running. External power on.
I've been trying to get the thermal camera open source driver compiled and running on this thing so that we can use it for thermal camera stuff. Finally, there we go. Dude, there are 15 video devices on this thing for some reason. I have no idea why. But okay, yeah, finally, thermal camera-iness with the good software on here. Okay, that's better. So now I can use this. Okay, good. Oh man, does this have a rotation option? Also, hi everyone. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're not going to be over here today. We're going to be designing a PCB or something for working on the Floppy interposer project because I want to make some progress on that, and more directly, I want to have a reason to place a DigiKey order so that I can get refas to fix that power supply because I don't want it to be sitting around open for months. So, yeah, I want to make progress on the next thing. It's going to make me actually have to place a parts order. So, yeah, real quick though, I do want to see if I can rotate this here. You know what I can do? I forgot this is already set up for video capture, so we can just do that. 1 second here.
PCB design and JK orders. Cheer 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits there. All right. Why are you trying to do video capture? Don't do that. Just do screen. Perfect. Okay. Start recording. Okay, and then RDP. Hey, it's working. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna let me just mess with this for a little bit. So that's the thermal camera there. If you guys aren't familiar with that, Those are lights that it's seeing. That's it. Okay. It also sees the stand that this thing's on. Okay, so I just want to see if I can compile this to be rotated 180 degrees, because I think it might have an option for that. De-rotation. Okay, so rotation 180. Let's try that. Save. Okay. And then we're going to build here. And then it was whatever the last thing was. Okay. Compiling. And it was video device 14. Okay. And now, oh, it's perfect. Oh, that's super awesome. Okay, that rocks. That's so nice. Because the other part about this is, you know what? Let's go ahead and try this, because I haven't messed with this. So we're gonna window capture the thermal camera. All right. No. Well, actually, we are going to do a video capture too, but we're going to do a window capture as well. So window capture, thermal. Okay, I'm going to have to make like a launch thingamajig for this for later. Okay, so that's thermal camera. It can see the kickstand, which is annoying, but you know, just not worry about that for right now. Okay, video camera. I don't. Why are there so many? Let's see if any of these work. Because I don't know. This thing has 2 webcams built in. I don't know if they're actually usable on Linux. How do I test my shiny new toy update? 1.2 megabyte floppy ordered. Really? You didn't have one? Solar Cleanse doesn't respond when connected, so it might be dodgy. So it's 20 quid. All right. I would have thought 1.2 megs were super easy to get a hold of. Maybe I am in a unique situation. I don't know. You know what? We're going to just get rid of this video capture thing altogether. And we're going to open VLC and see if we can figure out which one it might be. Multimedia, VLC. Because what I would like to do, I would like to have the thermal camera and a webcam active at the same time. And then overlay the webcam footage on it with like a Sobble effect, so that we can increase the resolution, quote unquote. So I would like to see what that looks like. So video capture, yeah, 3 billion different things. And VLC, tried to open them all and could not. Okay, cool. All right, none of the webcams work. Okay. Got new ball bearings, those bad ones, and a spindle 360K drive. Ooh, that's going to be fun. Interesting. See, I've never had one. They're horribly expensive. You just want to image half a dozen floppies? Huh. Okay. I last bought one in, I guess, 2017 for the 20th anniversary video. So, you know, it has only been 6 years. And, you know, a couple of things may have happened in that time. All right, well, I'm going to give up on this for now, but we can do this going forward. So in the future here, I will at least have this option for thermal camera-ness. So if we wanted to look at this water here, we can go, yep, that water is slightly warmer than the rest of the room. We can now do that. Or go over here and go, why, yes, I have forgot to unplug the Metcal, and it does still get hotter than everything else. And yeah, that's about it for right now. Or, you know, be horrified in how hot all the VGA capture stuff gets. So, yeah. But hey, we got the better software for this now to do this wirelessly. Oh, are you getting... No, you're not getting double audio because I muted the input side. Okay. All right. That's enough of that because we're not actually using this today. Why did RDP not hide? What? Oh, SRT in. Boom. There we go. Oh, ooh, interesting. Okay. Upscale it? No. There'll be ways to solve it that won't suck. Don't worry. Okay. I can shut this thing down now, and yeah, I'll have to make a desktop file for this so that I can just launch it and have it select the correct camera automatically. Turn off. Shut down. Be not on. Okay. My experience More of the drives on eBay don't say exactly what capacity they are. 1.2. Yes. Since last case looked last week. Yeah. I would just buy 5.25-inch floppy drive and look for a green LED, of course, and buy that, and then you'll probably get a 1.2 meg. And then if you don't, congratulations, you got the much rarer 360K drive. So yeah. All right. That's enough of that for today. I'll show off one more thing before we get on to the stream topic proper here, because I bought new probes. Yay! So now I don't have to worry about the stupid fluke ones anymore. So I got these so that I can check the voltage of the turkey to make sure it gets up to 165 to know when it's done. So yes, I got some new probes. Okay, so what it actually is here, I bought one of those awful, like, Amazon special, just garbage probe set kit things. So these are very, very strange. And these ones have, like, this little clamp doodad. So you are able to clamp onto something. I don't understand these ones. These ones are dumb. So let's just ignore these, because the rest of this is actually kind of cool. Yeah. So no, these are meant to be not that. But here's the thing. Why did I buy these? Because all of this stuff is female banana jack, all right, including actual probes that plug into a female banana jack, all right, and then we can beep beep, all right, and you know what that means? When these fail, unplug, chuck, replug new ones, boom, keep going, okay? That's the idea. It's to poke the isolation on live. Oh, why you would clamp that? Oh, okay. Here I was thinking like you clamp it onto a bus bar or something so it can stay on there. See, useful for probing car wiring. I don't really want to poke through the insulation on a car and then have like a moisture penetration point. That sounds really bad. Checking voltages and devices you're afraid of. Yeah. So these also came with these things, which I think are like ridiculously cool. I didn't realize what these were when I bought this. I just thought, okay, so they're like long probes. Okay, they got the little things that poke out, like, rah, I'm a robot, I'm gonna grab you from the 50s. All right. But what I wasn't expecting is that these are flexible, so you can probe. I mean, the probe itself, no. But when you put them onto something, these are going to flex, so you can let this hang around. So I'm actually kind of excited about this. I think I might buy 2 more sets of this, and then just like give up on every fluke probe I own, because I'm really sick of them. And then for the 34401A, I already talked about this, I think. Where did it go? Here we go. Oh, you've seen this, all right? So this is probe wire, all right? So this is silicone-coated wire. It's floppy, it's flexible, okay? It's a high strand count. That way it can move around without breaking internally. So that's what this is. And then I got, let me retie this around here because it will 100% come loose. All right. To go along with that, I also got, dude, they've been in the office for a day. Where are they? I'm the best. Seriously. They should be like right here. Oh, there they are. All right, here we go. Here's the other thing I got. Okay. I got DIY stackable banana jacks. All right, so you solder a wire to this divot. All right, you stick this through there. That pokes through there. It's insulated on the tip, so you can feel special or whatever. And then you put this on. I'm not going to snap that there, but then I could plug another thing into the back of this, and then I could plug this into something, and then the wire would be coming out of here, this wire, and then I could have another one of these on the other end so I can make extensions or just a long thing. So yeah, the goal here is to kind of revolutionize my probe setup so it's not as terrible. So yeah. So I gotta decide how I want to do this. So I might I think I got 5 pairs of these, which means I can make 2.5 cables, I guess. Maybe I should just order another one of those right away so I can make 5 cables. I want to figure out how I want to divide this to make cables and then get them just made right away, because I could always order another spool of this stuff. It's easily available. And then we can not have as much probe problems. And we came real close today to the subject of the stream being taking all of this off and redoing it. But it's actually going to be kind of difficult. And I would like to have the other HP power supply done if we're going to do that. So, yeah. Has your probe got a set of brush? No, it doesn't have brushes, because just no. It does have a lot of like really stabby ones in there. Like I don't think I need them to be that stabby, but they're good for stabbing. Like seriously, these are basically what I joked about with the crimp ones. Like, dang. If you want to check the voltage of your interior arteries, like, you can do it with these. Kind of ridiculous. Shelby's in Arizona, no DST? Yes, DST is dumb. Oh, look, they got a bent long. Oh, it's a wobbly long one. Dude, what even is this? I don't know. Some of these are really dumb. Brush probes are great for finding rough area where trace goes. I guess. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that. Oh, these are kind of just shorty probes, I suppose. Maybe. So with the banana jackery.
As tier 2 and says stappy. Staple stappy. Stap. End of line.
Those are good. Those are good probes. What, the weird wobble ones with the sharp stuff? I don't know, man. These weren't expensive. This is like $40 or something. To get all of this. I would put heat shrink over stabby probes? Yeah, kind of tempted. And it also came with gator clip, banana, female jack, and it also came with like even more gatory clip. This one's for when you want to probe to jumpstart your car. The really sharp tips are? Okay. Gets right through ground and PCB. Okay. Anyway, that's where I'm at with this. Yeah, let me look at this. I'm mostly satisfied with this, but I think I want to order more. Now that I've actually looked at them, and they don't seem like total garbage. Okay. Wobbly pokey probes can fit into PCB pads and won't break if you knock them. So by PCB pads, you mean like vias and stuff? I could see that. Put the probe box where you won't find it? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it was $40. For $23, I can get 3 fewer pieces. What does it not come with? Okay, let's actually... No, because it comes with all the garbage ones. For the 23.
One subbed as tier 1 and says yay. More
That comes with good ones.
Madness. End of line.
Oh my gosh, I missed stuff. HMS, sorry, I'll get to you, Felskull. HMS, thank you for the tier 2 sub there, and for 18 months. Oh yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you. And Felskull, thank you for the tier 1 sub, ending base 10 there with 10 months. I appreciate that too. Okay, Vias and other solder holes. All right. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So the better one comes with all the weird stuff, like the cool clippy things. So yeah. Ooh, there's an 8% coupon. I wonder if that was available when I bought the first one. All right. Orders. I'm going to buy another set of these because why is it an odd number? That's just mean. Also, why am I missing one now? Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm missing one black one. What did I do with it? Did I plug it into something? I chucked it in here. And that's only half of it. I probably put it in there. Cool. Okay, well, I'm going to order another one of those. I think these were super cheap. $10. Okay, not super cheap. Oh, you can get them in dumb colors, too, if you want, like, blue and green and whatever. I mean, I guess I could see that if you want to have, like, different logic things, like, indicated. All right. Let's do this, and I actually have supplies on hand here for a change. All right. Proceed to check out. This is expensive. Ouch. Wait, no, that's not right. When you try to buy two, it doesn't discount them. And I just, well, anyway, Amazon scammed me because I got distracted there. All right. Yeah, don't make a big deal out of it. Okay. Oh, the other half is in here. Okay. All right, well, let's move on. So, today we're going to try to design a PCB. I'm going to bump up the scale of it a little bit because we're going to... I want it to be slightly more useful than I initially was. So initially I was just going to make a adapter. Well, ooh, should I do that? I have to order stuff from DigiKey no matter what. Okay, so if you remember, the initial plan here was to make a breadboard adapter for the probe pods. So maybe we design two boards really quick today. I want one that is a breadboard adapter for those. All right. And then we will make one that also is for debugging floppy stuff too. Oh, that's right. These are like actually hardwired ones. Yeah, it came with real normal probes too, because this is like a very strange set. So, all right. Also, this case is kind of ridiculous, and this is weird. This is polycarbonate, and then this is PET. It's a very weird assortment of things in here. It has other regular PET dividers like that. I've never seen one that has the internal dividers like this. It's very, very weird. But there's so much stuff. Good grief. All right, just get in there so we can move on. All right. We'll have to come up with an actual way of organizing this later, because I think I'm going to take out all the useless garbage and edit that down so that it's easier to put away. Okay, so I think I have to fix the small webcam before we can move over. So let me look at that really quick. So the webcam, yeah, somebody messed with that. You can let me explain this really quick, okay? So this is... Long-haired people who watch this stream will possibly understand this. I don't know. So that's a sock tied onto the back of that chair, okay? That's what that is. I do that because the headrest of the chair moves up and down. And when it moves up and down, it will take my hair that's in there and it will feed it down into the telescoping thing, and it will rip my hair out when I lean forward every single time. I found that if I tie something around that, then it will stop the hair from getting pulled in there, and I don't slowly lose the hair on the back of my neck. So there you go. There's a sock tied around all of my chairs that have a positionable headrest because of that. This is the best idea ever. All right, let's move on over to that system thing here. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I need to transform reset. There we go. That's more correct. Okay. See, chair doesn't have a headrest, no problems for you. Get a hairnet. I'm gonna wear a hairnet to sit in a chair. All right. That's the server. We don't need to use that for right now. Luckily, I had long hair. Chair had no headrest. Oh, headrest on chair is so good. Okay. 2 PCBs, okay? And we need to look up some schematics here. So let's start with that. Also, I need to apologize because I kind of forgot about something. Excuse me. And if anyone has super chatted on the YouTube side in like the last couple months or something, I may have missed it, and I'm really sorry. Because yeah, I forgot that I don't get notified of that. So yeah, all right. One moment. I'm looking for the documentation for the probe pods so that I can lay out some boards for that. So I think it's here. Yes. Okay. So this is what we need to look at. I forgot me to send me your blep for some reason. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's the primary thing we need. But I'm gonna also grab something here. Shugart SA400. Okay. You have no idea how close I came to buying a Shugart SA400 on eBay the other day. Like, so close. All right, the SA400 was the Shugart drive that I believe the Apple II Disk 2 drives are based off of. It's the first single-sided 5.25-inch drive, if I remember correctly. And I wanted to look at the pinout for it, but we may go to the Tandem TM102A manual for this, but I would like to know the Shugarty one. Okay, hold on. Input pulse generator. Oh, I thought that might have been the addressing here. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of funny. I'm telling you how the head actually works. Okay, come on. Give me the interface. I want that interface. Okay. Electrical interface between the 400 drive and the host system is via 2 connectors. The signal interface provides DC power. Okay, power is not an interface.
Black
All right, here we go.
CHEER 100 look a tantalum. Smoke test. End of line.
Please don't do that. Please don't. All right. All right. So I want to compare this direction select. Wait. 1, 2, 3. And then direction select. It doesn't have drive select 0? That's weird. $150 pull up there as well. Oh, let's look up the Tandem manual. Tandem TM100 2A manual. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I gotta make a dumb. None of these on eBay. Is there? I would be bad. No. Okay, good. Wait. No, these are. What is this? Product specification. for interfacing info. I mean, that's literally exactly what I want. No, not finding any. Okay, I was kind of hoping there was like a bigger one. Let's look at this though. Okay, 100 pages. That's more like it. Okay, yeah, that's the kind of thing I want. Okay, I want to look at the interface on this. See how this one is set up. Oh, tracks per drive. Oh, that's the difference. Oh, I think I thought that, but I didn't know it was real. Okay, so 2A is double-sided, 1A is single-sided. Most, I believe. Yeah, 48 TPI, both drives. So yeah, that's sides. Okay. $20,000 media contact hours. Hold on. I want to know something. But I'm not allowed to use a Python. So I'm using the other thing that most people would probably need to ban instead. Hold on. I want to know how long that would last. So wait a minute. 20,000. All right. That's expected runtime hours. All right. So let's say these drives are like 40 years old. All right. So let's divide that by 40 equals this divided by this. Okay. So 500 per year. That's minutes, hours. Okay. Hours. So really only allowed to use analog computers? Like, yeah. Okay, I kind of want to multiply this by, hold on, years, okay, minutes. Okay, I want to multiply this by 60. So let's say, no, well, no, let's leave it as that. Okay, so, all right. So 500 hours per year. That's pretty generous, really. That's, I mean, okay. Well, let's just do this. Days. Days. 24 equals this divided by this. So if you ran it for 1 month straight a year for 40 years, then you would wear it out. Yeah, so I was kind of trying to figure out like how many times you could use it a year, but that's so many. Because when you're using the computers, you're not always accessing the disk drive. Untested example 1.2 found 3 others that were listed without mention being 80 trackers. Looking up part number confirms. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, well, hold on. I'm just curious now. TIAC, GFR, FD, yeah, FD55 GFR. 20, untested, untested. They'll probably work. 35, that's not a... I don't believe you. It's red LED. Oh, that one's awful, though. No, ugh, gross. It is, too. Why does it have a red LED? That's not allowed. That's illegal. So sold. Dude, that's what I paid for a brand new one 6 years ago. Dang. Okay. You're fixing that red LED one? Ah, you have the illegal one then. There we go. Good grief. Ouch. Ow. Also, why? Why? An 80 track drive? I could see paying that for a 40. But an 80? Why? Mine didn't come with whatever rails those were. Mine also came in a box, which would, I mean, probably be like $1,000 now. Jeez. All right. Anyway, don't have to worry about floppy drives wearing out. That ain't gonna happen. That's what I got out of that. Hours, man, that's insane. Okay. 500K per disc. Yeah, that tracks. All right, interface. Let's find the interface. Okay. Spare. There is a pin labeled spare. Joking, she asked me for 50 for a 40, paid 35 for your most recent one. Really? Why do you just have like piles of 40 tracks over there? And how do I export them? This is the worst way of describing a pinout I've ever seen. Is there a more direct one? Trade agreement, yeah. Okay.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100T his is the worst way of describing a pinout you have seen so far. End of line.
I didn't get the timing on that, but that was still pretty good. Thank you, Chloe, for the 100 bits. So you need 100 TPI. See, I don't think of them that way. I think of them as just what they are actually used for. So I don't remember what 100 TPI is. It's probably a 1.2 meg or proper 80 track. Okay. Drive addresses, option, programming at the logic board, DS0, jumpers, determine the drive address, jumpers, MX jumpers only used in single drive systems, program, the amp part number, shunt, okay. When daisy chaining drives, 2 or more drives to a controller, DS0 jumpers, a drive select signal to enable the logic proper drive. Normally all the shunt jumpers will be cut, except for the DS jumper that addresses each individual drive in the daisy chain, the Terminator resistor pack. Boom! Terminator resistor pack, not pull up. Bam. RP1 is located in the logic circuit board, should be installed on the last drive. I don't care if it's actually called, it is pull up, it's Terminator pack. All other drives in the interface must have the resistor pack removed. So what I'm getting out of that is the tandons cannot do 16 drive addressing. That's kind of what I was trying to figure out there. Can the shoe guard? Does it talk more about that? Because I'm curious if it matches like exclusive and? Would that be it? It must have, or just and? Because that's what I would like to know. Yeah, they only do 4, the tandons. Yeah, I just wanted to double check that. But I don't know if the shoe guard does. But also the shoe guard's missing drive select 0, which according to the stupid tandon manual should be pin 10. So pin 10 here is drive select 1, 10, 12, 14, 10, 12, 14. So 3 is missing. So whatever pin 6 is not connected? Yeah, I'm not saying that I've seen one that can do more than 4. I'm just curious. Because in theory, I mean, it could. I just don't know if any of them actually did. I also don't know how it works. Is it logically an or? So if I have 2 of them jumpered, or 1 jumper to like drive 2 and drive 3, it would activate on either? I bet it would. Oh, wait, does this have a head load signal? Had that thought, having a little decoder board do more than 4 before. That's what this is going to do that. My final version of the project will do that. I just haven't decided how yet. Because I'm thinking I if there were any drives like this that could, it's a jumper that selects 1. I mean, yes, it's 1, so they all go to the same output, so it would be or as in they're just shorted on one side then. Okay. Um, I could have it just be a normal 34 pin cable that exposes the stuff. Um, but I think I would be better off instead of using a what looks like a floppy cable, because I think I'm going to need a decoder to go in front of the drives. I think I should use a 40 pin cable so that it's obviously not meant to plug into a floppy drive, and then I'll have a little breakout board. And I'm thinking the breakout boards should also do the, excuse me, the IBM twist, and then you can have 2 on each breakout. So you would have a 40 pin cable with 9 connectors on it, 1 that goes to the host, and then 8 breakouts, and then each of those breakouts could do 2 drives with the twist on the cable. That's what I think it should be. And then it can use the 16-bit addressing type solution. Because ideally, this solution will be able to have, say, a 40 track, an 80 track, an 8-inch, a 3-inch, and then you could also put some weird stuff in there like a CFD drive. So that's up to 5 floppy drives in one box, and it would be totally possible to do this. Because that's kind of the idea of what I'm trying to make here. It's just the box all drives can go into, and then you address them somehow. I'm trying to bring up a photo because I accidentally found something in Byte that's like exactly what I want to make. And it's awesome. Page 59 has the schematic with DS jumper. All right, let's look at that. Is that PDF page or real page? Probably PDF page. Yeah. Okay. One moment. I'll look at that in a second here. Let me just show this off. Look at this. It's the greatest thing ever. Wood case, stainless steel, floppy drives. So yeah, imagine this, but the drives completely cover the front. I am thinking mount vertically like this, all right? But an 8-inch drive can go over here, and then 3-inch drives stack there. So this is basically the form factor that I'm imagining. Yeah, good luck finding that sucker. Anything I found that's like one-off, weird, like really awesome like this in Byte, I've never found. I can't find him. Also, that's superimposed. That's totally fake. But yeah, I have no idea what they're doing with floppy disks. Amplifier, probably a tuner. Left treble, bass. No, that's that's an amplifier. But then phase V. Why are there? Maybe that's a tuner. Maybe that's like dedicated amplifier. Then that's just a receiver or switcher. Okay, anyway, cassette. Reel to reel. A weird book that's really thick. Anyway, I don't know what they're doing with that. Ultimate ham. Kinda. All right, so drive select. Where is this at? I'll put seep in something like that. That is page 60 there, though. So 59. Where are they at? Volt, 12 volts. It doesn't really matter. Because, yeah, if none of them are going to do the 16 drive addressing, there's no reason to expose that to the drives directly. So, oh, page 60 on the left. All right, I'll look at it one more time here. 60. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, no. Yeah, that's what's weirded me out. There's no drive select 3 or 0, depending on how you look at it. So it goes into this, and then they all short. Yes, directly on the other side. They are connected to some mux doodad, but they're also pulled high. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Why doesn't it have the other drive select? So wait a minute. How does it know which one it is? Wait a minute. I only see. So there's this. Those are all connected. There's got to be something else on the other side of this then. Like wherever this goes, that's got to be the other half that actually determines the logic. Because I see this connects up here through those. Other side is the cable, but then I'm missing something here. Hold on. Okay. What I'm saying is we have this is the other side of the 3. So DS1, 2, 3 there. They're all connected right there. So this is the jumper block. All right. So they're all connected right here. And then this is separate, and you're saying goes off to the cable, but the only output here is they're all 3 connected. That's what I'm saying. It's Greaseweasel. That explains Greaseweasel leaving out the fourth select. Kind of had wondered about that. Compiled custom firmware a little while back so you can do 4 drives via ShoeGuard. Ah. Yeah, this is strange. I don't understand this. Why it's missing the 4th drive select value. But yeah, if they looked at the SA400 manual, I guess I could see that. But yeah, this is not totally standard. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is I don't understand how this, like I'm saying, this is not the schematic that determines how it knows which drive is selected. I'm not, I mean, 2 separate things, okay? It's missing one of the drive selects. Let's put that on a shelf, okay? Not talking about that right now. Right now, what I'm talking about is the schematic for the jumper block here shows all of the drive selects being immediately shorted. I don't understand how it determines which one is jumpered. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, I think I'm getting there. Disregard. Disregard. Okay, I'm there. I'm there. Got it. I got it. Okay. I was thinking about it from the wrong angle. Okay. Anyway, I want to look up something else. 248? Is that what I'm using? $842. Bro, why is this like as much as a 1.2 meg drive? This should be way more. I mean, that's for parts. I mean, they're all for parts, though. Anyway. Holy hops, the thing that I was missing is only one of those will be connected on the jumper at a time, and the controller will send out those signals, so only one would match from a physical isolation perspective. The drive does not need logic to determine which one is active because it doesn't see them all. That's what it is. All right, let's look at this. So SA 400 here, which I still want to buy one of these because I'm an idiot. I just want to double check is 5-volt logic, and then I want to see if the 8-inch drive is 5-volt logic or if it's 12-volt, because I have a feeling this is 12-volt logic and the other one is 5-volt. I would just like to look at that. 5-volt and minus 12-volt. That's awful. that is terrible. Logic is always 5 volts. All right. That's right. It's a 24-volt motor. Ooh, that's gonna suck. Hmm. Yeah, or that. Super rare 230 hertz. You know what? If you got one of those, you're on your own. I'm not handling that. But it would probably also just work. No, we're not doing VAX stuff. I am investigating the design, and we need to start laying out a PCB today too. I'm investigating designing an interface adapter thing. It's very difficult to explain for floppy drives, and I want it to work with everything from 8-inch to 3.5 inch. So I'm trying to figure out what all of the requirements are going to be, and I'm specifically looking at signaling here right now, but I forgot about the stupid motor power requirements for the 8-inch. Here's one thing where 8-inch needs special stuff handled, and one of the reasons why I want to make this thing, all right? So my Track 8-inch drives, which I'm probably going to buy another one of to put in this thing when I'm done, They always spin the motor all the time. If the drive is on, it's spinning the motor. And that kind of sucks. So what I would like to have happen is a control somehow in the floppy interposer board for starting and stopping the the floppy motor for that. And I don't know if that's going to be a relay or what. It'll probably be a relay. And then there'll have to be some kind of maybe two IEC C13 power connectors on the back. One of them will be passed through to the 8-inch drive. Yeah. Only run the motor when the door is closed. No, you can't. I don't think you can detect that as well. So use connect motor on the controller, the load head signal. So the load head might expect the disk to already be spinning. So I'm concerned about that. Because one of the ideas for this is that there's going to be this is so complicated. I want an external 34 pin. Actually, I think it's going to I don't know. I want an external connector for plugging this into other systems. So at the floppy level, but that's going to be post interposed. I don't it's we're gonna have to look at it. This is one of those longer term goals. This is why this is a big, long, complicated project. Anyway, use an Arduino to control external power supply. Yes, but when is the complication? So we're gonna have a serial connection to the computer through the Arduino one way or another. And it might be a thing where I also write an application that could turn the 8-inch drive on or off. It would be better if it could be somehow based on the logic. So, I don't know. Specifically have door open? Let's find out. Let's see. From controller to CUME track. Let's see. 24 volt DC. Yeah, that's for the power for the motor, I believe. Yeah, 24 volt motor. So, okay. Signal IO pin assignment. Drive select. Right gate. Index. Ready. I don't know what ready is. But I don't see a door one. There's door lock. So that's different from door closed, though. Also, I'm not seeing that on here. Well, yeah, so 2VGA, that's one of the problems, that 8-inch drives are kind of wild, wild west. It's really bad. Um, so it's going to be very difficult for me to design this in a way where they can be easily used. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. One moment. All right. Okay, I had a feeling there. T2 SDE Raiders, welcome. Yeah, I didn't have the raid notification up. I just had a feeling there. So we are looking at floppy drive manuals right now because I want to lay out some PCBs for investigating floppy signals and controlling them manually. So we're looking at service manuals more directly to see how a couple of different more popular drives worked. So I have the Shugart SA400 here, which was the original 5¼ inch floppy drive that set that standard. Then the Tandon TM100 here, which was the most popular drive by far. And then I have an oddball 8-inch CUME track 842 drive here that I'm looking at the signaling for. 8-inch drives are weird. They use more pins. They don't quite work the same, and motor power is a pain in the butt. So I'm just trying to get the feel for what's going on here. So yeah, not looking forward to 24 volt DC. That kind of sucks. That's gonna have to be handled somehow. Yeah. Anyway, ready is generated when the disk is spinning and at least 2 properly timed index pulses have been observed. Interesting. Is that common? amongst this kind of stuff for these drives? Stream API integration stuff, logs all the notifications it receives. Kinda. Take a look and see how RAID shows up. Oh, no. So that's not how it works, Ben. So you register for specific notifications. So I'm not just sent every possible thing. I only get chats, bits, and point redeems. That's it. I would have to set up a new one for raids. Wouldn't be the worst idea. Have a deck talk announce a raid. That would be kind of cool. I would do something really dumb with it though. Like I'd have it beatbox and then I'd announce them. uh, all right. Wait, that's the 8-inch. I want a box. Ooh, excuse me. Let's do it now. We're not doing it now. It's one of those reasons why I don't want to talk about lots of things. Like, I have a project I very desperately want to do right now, but I will not say it out loud because I don't want to be hounded about it all the time. I did realize there were Terminator packs on the 8-inch. Huh. Just gonna say if you're already logging, check me at JSON. I'll have a crack at it because you're bored. Reasons not to fire up KiCad. I think we did the rewrite of the of how the let me look at this GitHub. Quick, let's do a prediction on whether or not I'm signed out of GitHub. JK, I am, because it always signs you out every single time. Screw you, GitHub. Why would I search if that's the only thing that shows up? That's like the worst repo. Anyway, I wanted to look at it. I was going to say maybe you could do the queued system, because I think we have a queue in here now somehow, don't we? I forget how it works. What did we add that required a queue? Up to date with the latest rewrite. Need to rebase your Git. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you wanted to do that, that would be helpful. I forget what I did that required. Oh, it was the key AT. That was what did it. We implemented queuing with that. Yeah, so somewhere in here, there's code for doing that. I don't remember what or where. Yeah, if you wanted to dynamic polls, that's probably it. But yeah, if you wanted to rebase it on that, I'll pull it in at some point. Let me distract you. Okay. This whole project is kind of a distraction because we need to figure out what the actual thing is here. Hold on. Custom strappable options, maybe modified to alter the function to describe the interface. Oh, that's awful. Cool. So there could be a door latch signal. Great. That's weird. Cool. Ah, wait. 4-bit comparator. Wait a minute here. Hold on. Drive select options, option 2. This allows up to 8 drives to be multiplexed together. The 4 drive select lines are used for addressing on the drive. Drive select 1 has the enabled drive. Drive select 2, 3, and 4 are binary address lines. The logical assignment is jumper pads, Jumper pads are arranged to appear as a 3x3 matrix within each column. Dude, finally, one of them does it. We found one. So the CubeTrack 842 can do multiplexed addressing. There we go. It exists. It's real. Okay. So here's why this matters. In theory, we could support this. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Huh. It's real. It can hurt you. So it can, and here's why, okay? If I do my own version of it, then we can't use this. And I don't think anyone's going to connect 8-inch drives to one of these things. That's just not going to happen. Now you wish you could get in the CubeTrack drives, your CompuPro. So I think I theoretically have 4 of them. I wonder if they have them. But every other drive also needs to support it. Not true. So this is 50 pin though. So this is super weird. We could, okay. Is there 5 volt on the 50 pin cable? So what I'm saying, what this means is we could just directly use 8-inch floppy cables, so SCSI cables, all right? That would make buying cables for this thing a whole lot easier, okay, if we use 50-pin cables. We could standardize on the 8-inch interface, and then I could make adapters to go from 8-inch to 34-pin.
OMPRA 7121 subbed as tier 1 and says hi. Started watching now. What's the day's goal? End of line.
Ciao Sombra, thank you for the tier 1 sub, and for, that's not it, 28 months there. I very much appreciate that. I'm kind of learning and defining the scope of the project for the floppy interposer project thing that's very difficult to explain. And I finally hit upon what I was, hoping to find, and there is, in fact, a multiplexed drive specification. No power on any floppy cable. Okay. So the adapter boards would need power to demultiplex. Anyway, so what I was saying is we could standardize on this being the interface, use a 40 or a 50 pin cable, and then make adapters that demultiplex 2 addresses to 1 IBM breakout. That could be an option. That would also, that adapter could also be a separate thing that would allow you to connect like a 3.5-inch drive to an S100 system. So I would probably design that more generically. For IBM floppy, had to have power manually added manually. So is that like a PS2 you're talking about, 2 VGA? Because those are different. Those are stupid. Steal power using diode from every signal line and can buy it and make internal power rail. I don't think I want to do that. I could, but I don't want to. I don't mind them having a 4-pin Molex or Burge connector. Mean drives only support DSA and B. Adapter boards I made for 4-drive IBM floppy had to have power. Oh, well, 2VGA, that depends on how you're doing it, because I also have a project that does that, but I just used a switch. So, because accessing the drives is complicated. I don't know how you're accessing them, what your host controller is. Mine was for PC host controllers, so it worked differently. Okay. Add power distribution to the interposer board. Kind of. So the goal is to mount either an ATX or SFX power supply in the case with the floppy drives. Because let's be real, okay? This thing is the size of an ATX power supply. If you can fit that in a box, you can just fit an ATX power supply in a box. There's no reason I can't just make that the thing. So if there's an ATX power supply, there's going to be 4-pin Molex connectors or SATA connectors, but 4-pin Molex connectors. And then Burge style floppy connectors, and it won't be a problem to power the things. I just got to figure out how to do that. So that stuff will all exist, everything except for 24 volts. So that one's a little bit of a problem. So it's 4-drive grease weasel build, basically. Okay, that's similar to what I'm doing here, except I'm trying to go just take it all the way to whatever you could possibly want to do. That's the goal here. DC to DC boost converter from 12. That doesn't handle 120 volt. What I'm thinking is there could be a relay that connects to an external connector, and then maybe I even go so far as to have on the case a panel that has an IEC C13 connector for mains power, and then a DC barrel jack, and then one of those slidey doors where you can only plug in one thing at a time, and they both connect to the relay. And then, because one of the aspects of this is there's going to be a back panel that has all the connectors and power cables on breakaway cables, specifically because of these evil monsters where the power cable plugs into the bottom and pokes out in a really weird way. I want effectively there to be a breakaway cable right here that you can unplug from a back plane to make it easier to pull the drive out without yanking on the power cable at a weird angle in the case. So I'm thinking that back panel could pass through with an adapter that the end user is ultimately going to have to make, because yeah, that I can't handle because every 8-inch drive is different. But they could make an adapter to plug into their drive, and then they can send 12 or 24 volts or mains into the drive, however they need, through the back plane adapter. So ATX already has 120 volt. No, because I'm going to make them provide their own ATX power supply. I'm not including that. Let's see, or AT power supply with switch pass-through connector. Yeah, but that's on the outside. And also, I mean, there are new AT power supplies, but that's a very limited market. Be easier to get the 4-pin Molex connectors that way, which are, you know, actually mate and lock, but whatever. Okay. 8-inch always needs 24 volt. AC power is optional if it uses AC spindle motor, not DC. It always needs a 24 volt. I did not know that. Is there, hold on, let's look this up. Shugart 8-inch floppy. What's a model number for one of these? 801. Oh, I could literally just go get the manual for this. I'd have SA 800s. Okay, so this is mains and 24 volt. What does a 24 volt use? The stepper? I think you said that actually. Okay. So 24 volt is always needed. Good grief, 1.3 amps. That's so much. What's the Cume track need? Yeah, I think I have that plug, Helencroft. Let me grab it from right here, I believe. Yeah. So you're talking about knocking things all over. There might be two different ones, actually. So yeah, what you're talking about is this. So that is the power connector for the Cume track, I believe. This takes 24 and 5 volt to power that. And then this might be the SA 800 power connector there. These were sent to me with the quad flop adapter for trying to plug in to 8-inch drives, and I did not get to that in the video because the thing, it could do that, yes. Anyway, power requirements, yes. Sometimes negative 5 volt for old logic chips. That will suck because that's just not going to exist, and it's going to be a pain in the butt. I may I mean, it might be a thing where I just say there's limited 8-inch compatibility because 8-inch drives are just a nightmare. Yeah, this is negative 5 volt too. So I don't know. Is ATX still have that at all? GPIB HP power supply route. No, 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 no. This is going to have real, actual power supplies, but it's just going to be an ATX power supply. I'm going to make anything that's weird. Well, if all 8-inch drives need 24 volts, then it may as well be integrated. You have negative 12, can just regulate down. That I would probably be willing to do. Just put an LM7905 in there. Cakewalk. Okay, it is still negative, so 7905. Okay, then. Yeah, if that's still there, then it'll be fine. At negative 12. Okay. Okay. Doubling 2x to 12 volt, that gets complicated. I would rather have a boost that just takes 12. Okay, let's look at this. Let's see. This is amp. So 1 amp of 12 volt. Really? Really? So the SA800 needs 1.3, and it doesn't even use that to spin the motor. But the Cume track that does use it to spin the motor only needs 1. Also, 55 watts for your power, for your floppy drive. Ugh. That's how you got negative 5 when you retro for the ATX power supply and HP 9720. Interesting. Okay. So you just use the 7905. Yeah. What he missed, you were eating. 8-inch drives need 24 volts, and I forgot about that. And I think I'm going to want like a 5 amp 24 volt power supply in there just so that I know it's good. Yeah. They spin up to 10K RPM. No, no, they do not. Okay. Wait, does it also need 110? It may. Wait a minute. DC power, AC. Oh, it does also need AC. Okay, well that explains. Do we know of a model number for an 8-inch drive that uses 24 volt for the motor? $842 DC maybe here? Oh, okay, maybe we have one here. Maybe there's 2 variants. 842. Only needs 24 votes. Open it up real quick. If it's not a problem, I would appreciate that to know. Head load is 24 volts DC. Door lock is 24 volts DC. Potentially here. Okay. I think the ones I have my current grease weasel setup do, but they're very non-standard pinout. These better not supporting. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel like maybe SA800 and Cume Track 842 are all that I might even consider handling here. Partially because I know they're 2 fairly common drives, and also because I have them right there, so I could actually test them. But it's not a big problem to go from supporting mains powered motor plus 24 volt whatever solenoid nonsense to 24-volt motor as well by just making it a beefier power supply. I actually on screen right now. Okay, I do appreciate that. Shugar 50 pin is basically the standard. Yes. Yeah. So it would be based on that SA 800, which the Cume track is pretty close to. Okay. Yeah, but I might standardize on. Ooh, wait a minute. So the Cume tracks would do the decoding if they had that option, but the SA 800 for the drive select, they could do drive select matrix if they had that option, but this SA 800 could not. So I would need a 50 pin to 50 pin adapter as well for that. Hmm. This is interesting. Okay. Um, hmm. Starting to feel like going back to a 40 pin cable and then make adapters for everything because they're going to have to adapt anyway. Although it could still be 50 pin. Make it 8-inch standard and then just make 50 to 34 adapters, but support matrix. I don't think there's any reason I couldn't adapt a 50 pin interface to a 34 pin. Pretty sure everything to go that direction is there. Pics on Discord? Okay, let me look real quick. That's a fancy looking 8-inch drive. Okay. So, Japan for IBM type 1601, and it's like real thin. That's a very, very fancy looking 8-inch drive. So we have the power connector there, the input there. Oh, this is one of the external ones, isn't it? Yeah, so I see the chassis there. Okay, so that's your internal power supply. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, YD 180. Hmm. Okay. See if we can find anything about that. ATX 24 volt, ATX, and all the voltages. Maybe this could help. ATX DC to DC. That's 100 project. Interesting. So a step up voltage adapter isn't that difficult. I could do that, or I could just buy an off-the-shelf module. I don't think I really need to roll my own. That's literally the only thing that would need to be done. Implemented 5-inch side profile, common ATX power supply case, allow using 3D printed base plates. Okay. So ATX power connection supports common S100 voltages, supports common 8-inch drive voltages. So it's just 24 at 4 amps. So that's about what I was thinking too. Negative 16. Minus 5 volt floppy supply. That's right. We would need that. Limited to 0.5 amps. So they're using the Texas Instruments negative 5 volt thing. Probably that right there, I bet. Already done adaptation. So I just want the manual. User sourceable and replaceable part rather than bespoke. Yeah. Those are cool drives. Oh, good find there, Helen Croft. Okay, let's look at this. The problem is electron migration, Commodore 256. That increases with voltage, and the voltage is limited by the substrate. So, in theory, yes. And then your question about the emulation, I mean, sky's the limit on that. Okay. I'm curious what the power rating here. 1 amp. I mean, it's also way later, so it could be much more efficient. Is there a year on this? Come on, how could they pick such a cool font? Yeah, let's just make the best floppy manual ever. Okay. No year. Yeah, I don't find years as frequently in things that aren't published in the US. 24 volt spindle motor. Okay. So it's really only using 1 amp then. Hmm. Customer installable options. Modify the user function. Section 3. Okay. Plus 24 volt. Motor start 1 amp max. That's nuts. So, yeah, a 4 amp power supply like this has is easily enough to handle everything. Kind of like knowing about this project, if I was signed in, I would star it so I could come back to it later because they probably have it documented what this connector is, but look, it seems like I should probably be able to figure that out later too. So, oh, fancy. They also have the Sobble overlay resolution buff here. So, yeah, this is what I was hoping to do with the other thing. We can still figure out a way of doing this. We'll come back to that concept of the thermal camera later because I might end up making a bracket to mount the thermal camera to the Brio, and if I do, I'm probably going to buy a second Brio and then have the thermal camera directly over the webcam so that the sensors are as close together as possible to make this work. I could also just try and get a Sony IMX sensor and then just make my own. So, oh, you're the designer. Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. So I'm guessing, yeah, you settled on 4 amps for the 24 volt power supply. Did you look at different drives like I did to see what the load requirement was? Because yeah, it needs to spin 8-inch of floppy disk. Well, I mean, what I'm saying, Helicroft, is that 1 amp for the 24-volt power supply here seems like nothing. That seems really low because like the Cume Track doesn't even use that for the motor and it requires more. So it's one there, 1.6. No, it's the SA800. This is 1.3 amp typical. That's like average. We have a user who need to support 2 head stepper active at the same time. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. So yeah, we'll probably assume that it's going to be the 4 or 5 amps for that. That sounds mostly reasonable. That is maybe now -5. Yeah. Oh my gosh, 50 milliamps. Okay, so that's nothing. Yeah. So yeah, head stepping and spindle leave. So if one drives actually not much power. Yeah. Yeah, for the motor, if the bearings are really good, it's not going to take much current to keep it spinning. It's only the wind resistance of the Bernoulli effect on the disc, blah, 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 blah. 10.5 heights are also 24 volt only and have higher startup currents. Okay. All right. Somehow it never occurred to me to look up a Tandem 8-inch drive. Tandem 8-inch floppy drive. M848. Okay, let's just look that up. 848. Ooh, 81. Way older. Okay. So I think someone said this was 85 here. Pordizo. So Tannen 848. Just bit savers, just being absolute best out there with the documentation. Yeah. I may have already scrolled past it. Okay, here we go. Voltage, motor on 1.2 amp. Okay, so yeah, slightly more there. So for single drive, 1.2 amps of 24 volt. Okay. All right. So yeah, even 3 amps would be enough, but yeah, like what you did there, Shade Tree, the 4 amps definitely. I like doubling more than what seems necessary. So yeah, that seems pretty good. So then this drive select side select option. Huh, weird. Look at startup current. Did I miss that? I thought motor selected motor on might have been the startup current. Okay, hold on. I apparently missed that. Activity, read data. This is not OCR, so I can't just search. It's going to be above whatever that is. Okay. No, 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 no. Typically 2.5 amp. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me start at the top and go a little slower. Okay. I protect. Tracks, access time, speed 360. I don't think I've ever seen a mean time to repair. That's that is a weird metric. Dude, this thing can't even be as long or on as long as the tandem can be spinning the disc with the head touching it. Power requirements. Okay, maximum 0.7 seconds required. Apply the disc for a command to be accepted. So, okay. 24 volt, DC, okay. So, okay. Hmm. How long it takes to fix problems or how long before problems start to occur? Well, that would be mean time between failure as problems start to occur. I'm not seeing the startup current. It might be buried deeper in the document or listed in a different one. But yeah, I think yeah, the 4 amps for 8-inch 24 volt seems pretty safe for a single one. In theory, the case I'm designing could hold 2. Not that I've started designing it, but I mean, I have. So there's another whiteboard in the hallway out there, and I use that for longer term stuff. And I do have drawings on that already for this. I picked up a bunch of different drives around the office, measured them, figured out what the sizing should be. But yeah, it's so I have some concepts, but it's not there yet. All right, not sure it's in that document. I think you found the maintenance manual. Okay, see that makes sense. I could see it being in something else. So there's usually like 4 or 5 different manuals for how to do this stuff. So yeah, BitSaver's always MVP. It's a matter of policy. Yes. All right. Okay. Well, now I feel like I have a better understanding of what I want to do here. So possibly 50 pin interface and then a demultiplexer breakout for SA800 and Cume tracks that don't have the matrix option. Option 2. Okay. Option 1. Wait. Oh, can they all just do it? Hold on. This option, factory configuration of the drive select circuit allows for up to 4 drives. Normally, a jumper is installed in DS1. Designated drive is number 1. Moving this jumper to 4 drives. Other 2 options available. This option allows the direct selection of the disk up to 2. This size up to 2 daisy chain as if they were separate drives. Oh, that's super dumb. Oh, that's weird. I mean, actually, I guess it kind of makes sense if you have a computer that doesn't do double-sided disks, and then you can just pretend that they're different drives. That's really strange. I didn't actually read that one. And option 2 does the multiplexing. Installation of the jumper. Option 3, radial ready, allows the drive to load the heads without selecting the drive or enabling the stepper motor. The advantage is that the heads can be kept loaded on all the drives, thereby eliminating the head load time. Nah, I think I'm good without that. How do we know what options there are? Yeah, one dual-sided can be 2 single-sided. Yeah, that's super weird. I can only see that being for like you're running an Altair 8800 that doesn't know single-sided drives or something, and you want to have more disks online. Check all the jumpers. Let's see. They had a thing down here that showed all that, right? Or was that up above? Or was that the SA800 one? One of these had like a big picture of the board, and by picture I mean drawing. There's some good mechanical drawings here. That how to replace a belt? Dude, so many more things need a manual on how to replace a belt. Also, what the heck? Wait, what is this? There's a belt that's like, oh, that's the steel belt for the stepper. Okay, yeah, hopefully that never goes bad. Left, right arrows quickly go between pages. Yeah, but if I can't view the whole page, that doesn't really help. If I had the monitor sideways, then that would work. Zoom out, but then I can't read it because it'd be tiny. Look, see, tweezers, the official tool. Turn the audience sideways. let's see, not OCR'd, so I can't just search. Oh, this tells you how to do the options. Okay, add a thingamajig in PCB location 1K. Oh, so it's got the coordinate system for part numbering. Okay. Jumper trace DDS, unplug trace DS1 through DS4, properly jumper. This looks really easy to do. This looks super easy to do. You add one chip and bam. So two, your four monitors are portrait. I recently at home put my least useful monitor in portrait, and it has made it more useful to me. So I have two landscape, one portrait, and it's the most cursed monitor setup ever because it's one 1920 by 1200, one 3840 by 2160, and then 1920 by 1080, and the 1080 sideways, so it's 1920 tall, which means that it's still not as tall as the 2160. So yeah. So you add the 74LS85 on all the breakout boards. Yeah, it's actually, let's look up what that is. Just out of curiosity here, because that may just be the demultiplexer of my dreams. Let's see. No, actually, I want to go anywhere but... I guess they're going to make me log in. Okay. 4-bit magnitude comparator? 485. Which compares two 4-bit words. Magnitude comparator. Huh. Yeah, it seems like the truth table for this is going to be kind of important to know. Yeah, there it is. There's a floppy PDF, bad quality. So, what I really think it is, no, that's right. 74L85. 74L85. No, you're right. I'm going to guess that the way that it's routed to this just converts. Wait, how does this? So you jumper DDS. So this must be disabling the normal drive select. You add the chip, and then you rejumper for how you want. Yeah, let's see if the schematic is in this. Pairs 4-bit address to local drive address. So, okay, there were schematics there. So, inputs. Greater than. See, that's super weird there. I'm not. Local address. Okay. Oh, okay. So I think I get what you're saying as far as how that works in the circuit then. So the DDS line is like a do drive select now line. That one will always activate drive select. And then you're saying the LS 80 or the 7485 compares the jumper configuration to the address. And if it equals that, then it outputs on DDS probably. So if we can find chip 1K in the schematic somewhere, I I don't know how this is going to be ID'd here. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, that also sounds perfect. Top left, you saw it? Really? Wait, oh my gosh, it was really that easy. You nailed it. Good catch there, Portizo. Okay. So yeah, DDS, bam, that's it. So it uses whatever that thing is as a buffer or something, or 5 volt to, I don't know why those. Um, so these are, I don't know. No, those are drive selects. Okay, so drive selects, I don't know what these are up here. Maybe those are the normal. No, that's not the normal jumper because that's that. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Dude, I'm really excited I have these drives now. I think I might have 4 of them too. So we could actually like really do this if we really wanted to. Uh huh. Yeah, okay. So DDS goes through there. Perfect. Okay. Oh, that's super cool. So basically, we're going to take this section here, just yoink that out and put it on the board I want to make, and then we can demultiplex this stuff that way. That's awesome. That's exactly what we need. No, Shade Tree, this is the Cume Track 842. So I have 4 Cume Track 842 drives in CompuPro external disk chassis because I have a CompuPro 816 that came with them. I think I actually got 2 sets of Cume Track 842s and a pair of SA 800s. Let me double check that really quick. So this is SA 800 and Cume Track there, and then I believe I have 1 more pair of Cume Tracks. Yes, right there. So yes, 4 Cume Track 842s and 2 SA 800s. You have the same setup? Ah, okay. So yeah, I want to mirror this for 34 pin drives. So we're gonna do that for 34 pin drives. So the twist we would, yeah, yeah, that's super cool. Okay. So I got to figure how this works. Although that's 8 drives. That would not get us 16, unfortunately. But let's be real, probably not going to fit 16 in the case. It's only a rack width, and probably I think 4U, 4U ish. I can't remember if it was 5 or 4U for the ones out there. Actually, one moment, I can go check because I did draw that on my board. So 8-inch height. I think, yeah, so 4U is 7 inches. So it's like 2 inches of clearance. Okay. Because I did the measurements. You can fit a half height 5 1/4 inch drive just above an 8-inch drive in a 4U chassis. So use 74688 instead. Let's look that up. Ooh, gross. I don't want to. Okay, identity comparator. Okay. Um. Oh, so this is if input equals address output pin. That couldn't be much easier. Yeah, that's way easier than whatever cascading op amp or and logic nonsense here. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Um, I presume, yeah, that's looking a lot more. So yeah, we got ands here. So we got A and B. Yeah. Yeah, that seems a little more sensible. Super useful for mapping devices into memory map with an adjustable base address. All right. I don't need 3D models of what the package looks like. I was kind of hoping they had a like example layout, but yeah. Got called away. Have we broken it yet? I mean, we're not even going to power a floppy drive today. Yeah, that probably seems easier as long as, excuse me, I'm comparing this correctly. Hysteresis at P and Q outputs. Hmm. Magnitude comparator perform two 8-bit or binary BC words. All types provide. Yeah, no more balloon caps today. Just 8 jumpers, choose the address, and have 8 select lines for 256. Oh my gosh. That would be insane. I kind of like it. We don't need that many. No more balloon caps today. Hopefully never again. Yes. Um. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, actually, ooh. Wait. The the back plane that will connect to all the floppy drives, which isn't going to be a PCB, by the way, although maybe it should be. Then I could just have like vertical mount connectors for stuff. I don't know. It should measure current. It could be an E fuse. It could measure current on the drives, and then if the current goes over a yeah, automatic exploded cap detection. No, I don't think that. I more like just have a shunt resistor with the current sensor, whatever, in line with the power supplies. It can measure the current of the drives, and then if it like instantly spikes, it might be able to react quick enough to not blow up. I don't know. Hmm. 250 simultaneous spin up amps. No, so that's actually one of the key features of this is that it's not going to have to spin all the drives at once. That will definitely be one of the objectives. And I mentioned I wanted to have an external floppy port. So the way that I want that to work is I want the internal connections to also connect to the back, but there'll be a like a 34 pin connector on the back. And if you do IBM A and B select, the microcontroller in it will remap that to the internal drives. That's the goal. And that's exactly the same as how it's going to connect to the internal grease weasel as well. So in theory, it should be possible to use this to connect to another computer, and then there'll be a serial port on the back as well that allow you to configure that from like whatever computer you want. You just open a, I don't know, write up COM port through batch files or whatever. You're connecting it to a DOS PC. But yeah, that's part of the goal there. So something's not add up, and the schematic looks like LS, a different pinout. Before, oh wait. Well, yeah, I would not be surprised they're Portizo if that's the case. We're not. I'm not necessarily actually going to use the multiplexing feature of that drive directly. I'm just saying that's the idea. Like schematic ATX DC DC uses high side current sensing. You want to copy the circuit? Oh, cool. I have actually done that before. Um, it's a really interesting thing. I did current sensing. Actually, I did resistance measurement using current sensing of aluminum strips. Uh, let's see, docs. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh, is this more? I guess I'm not understanding where the stuff is here. Um, let's see. What on earth could you use 16 floppy drives at once for? Not at once. The idea is to have many different kinds of floppy drives accessible without having to swap cables around. Because, like, I had to swap to the tandem here, all right, in order to write Apple II disks, which I didn't know that the TAC drive that's currently sitting over here would not be capable of doing that. So I needed to change out the drives that were in my little floppy box for archiving. I made a video about that thing a while ago now. And it sucks to work on that thing because it's terrible. It's not really made to be external. It doesn't, house the cables and stuff. I want an enclosure for that kind of use case. And I kind of want it to be toolless. We'll see how that goes. That's not a like huge requirement, but it might be. But the idea is that you can easily work on the drives themselves. So you need to swap out a drive for some reason. You can do that, and it's not going to be a real pain in the butt like my current setup is. There are lots of ways you can do this. Just go buy a computer case, put a grease weasel in there, power supply, boom, done. But I want something more purposeful. And I want an interface board to control the floppy drives as well. And I want the whole thing to be built around that. So, yeah. Well, it's not necessarily going to house multiple tandem drives, but it could. Thought I had the schematic there. Give me a few minutes. Okay. Yeah. The archival system has every type of floppy drive you need. That's kind of the goals. Put them all in one box. So 8-inch, 1.2 meg, 360K, which is 5.25-inch, 80 and 40 track respectively. A single 3.5, it's dealer's choice on whether or not you bother to put a 288 drive in there. But the thing is the way that I'm setting it up, if you can find a 40 track drive that'll work, that isn't full height. So far, the current layout would allow you to have a stack of 3.5-inch drives, but that doesn't really feel necessary. So I'm torn between having it be horizontal 8-inch and then the rest of the case is, hold on, I can tell you exactly how many U's it would fit sideways. So if you have a single 8-inch drive, you can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 half-height drives sideways. So, and one of those half-height drives could be a 3.5-inch and a 5.25 bay adapter. And if I remember correctly, that was weird. That monitor, the video capture, go black for you guys because I touched this drive and then it shut off. Anyway, was this exactly the height? One moment. Let me just go look again really quick. So for you, yeah, it's pretty sure the exact height. You could maybe, no. Okay. So yeah, you'd have to have a vertically mounted 3.5-inch drive and a 5.25-inch bay adapter in order to do that. But then you could have a full height tandem, 1.2 meg. That's 3 out of your 5. 3.5-inch. That's 4 out of your 5. And then one dealer choice. And then above the 8-inch would be the floppy interposer controller, which will also be 5.25-inch bay mountable. But that would be the unique area. So half height as well. So yeah. Anyway, that's probably going to be the way to do it. So actually, if I go back to this, hold on, let me bring up the photo of the really awesome thing again here. Which I should really, you know what, I'm just going to save this to the computer. That way I can just show you guys that for when someone asks, I'm going to say I want this, but with a grease weasel in it. Hold on, let me just download this. Boom. So imagine this thing. This is an ad in Byte I found, but this is basically what I want to build. This thing, rack width, okay? This would only be able to hold 2.5 full height drives And then to the left over here, there'll be an 8-inch drive right there. And then above that will be the control board that I want to make. So that's basically it. Keylock floppy power. Yeah, it's kind of hilarious. Also a load button. Is that motor? I don't know exactly what that is. It's weird. Anyway, so yeah. Could the 1.2 be 5 1/4, 3.5 combo drive? If you really want, yeah. That's kind of the antithesis of this whole point. The point is to be able to put really well understood drives in there. What issue is that? I don't know. I did not save that information. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to tell you, unfortunately. It's going to be from 1986, probably. I can tell you that much. Actually, you know what? I bet it's not from 1986. Just trying to fit max drives. So the maximum drives would be a half height 40 track, a half height 1.2 meg, and then you could vertically stack 3.5-inch drives over here. Like actually horizontally place them and then vertically stack them. You could put like 8 of them in there. It's not about the most drives because they're not all going to be accessible at once. This is about having drive options. If you just bought a pile of grease weasels and put them all in there, then I guess you could individually address every single one of the drives. But the whole point is one grease weasel that can access all of the drives. Because I don't want to deal with that. Why are you all buying 1.2 meg drives? Just bought the one I was considering as a reserve. Gosh. Yeah, so the ISA card options don't work for flux imaging. So needs 7-segment track indicator. I'm going to have a 16 by 2 character display on there. That'll be part of the floppy interposer 5 1/4-inch board. It'll also have a rotary dial and at least a push button. That will show tracks. And I'm also thinking, okay, that it would be cool. Whatever, we need to figure out how IMD does disk alignment. What is that number that it's showing when you're doing a disk alignment? I want a meter that shows that at all times when the drive is being accessed. But yeah, I wanted to show tracks. I wanted to show side. And I want that. Valid sectors. Oh, so it's decoding. Oh, we can't do that. I don't want to do that. I very specifically do not want to read the data. Ah, no, 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 no. We're not doing that. 8-inch drive ever have 1.2 meg capacity? Yes. Matter of fact, I think this one does. It would mean it's not using the IBM 7040 formatting, I think. See, 48 TPI. Yeah, there you go. IBM format 1.2 megabyte. There you go. Or unformatted 1.6. But yeah, there you go. 1.2. Your photo shows on the label? Yeah. Yeah, they got up to that size. Hmm. Ben, you got a rainbow? Why are you buying 1.2 meg drives? You have the best floppy drive ever then. Lots of chat, schematics down in the docs folder. Okay, cool. Two 8-inch drives mounted with the disk loading slot vertical, the same width. No. Oh, that's interesting. What software are you using for designing? That's definitely not KiCad. Don't trust the rainbow drives yet. Rainbow yesterday, if you don't take it, it's probably just going to go for scrap freebie. Oh, ancient OrCAD. How ancient? Because this this is OrCAD 2. I might actually. No, I don't have it. That's right. So 10i. Okay. So. Would that have been this? I don't know if this lists the version on the box. Because I have this copy of OrCAD, except I don't because the disc wasn't in there. And I'm so mad, but it's all the books you could ever want for how to use it. Yeah, I've been trying to get vintage layout stuff. Here's a Tango PCB user. Dude, you have all the cool ones behind you. That's awesome. I've been trying to find vintage layout software because I really want to lay out a PCB on an XT. And so far, yeah, I would think it was OrCAD, has been the best option. It's called being old. But yeah, that explains this. Okay. The schematic being just visually different. Any PC chassis ever have front-facing bays for internal 8-inch? No. No. Because PC never used 8-inch. Because, I mean, 5150 shipped with tandons. I mean, it may have actually shipped with SA400s initially. I'm not sure because the supposed 160K disc formats. So yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the current sensing. Okay. Um. See, it should just be a little part here somewhere. There's your 7905. So you have. Oh, that's an interesting choice. You can pull your negative 5 volts from either the 12 volt or 16 volt rail. That's clever. That looks current measury, but it may not be. Yeah, TPS 43060. Boost controller, not that. Yeah, there might have seen PC case have 7-inch wide bays. Well, 7-inch wide is just 5 1/4. Same spec as car dashboard stereo. Accommodate pop-out monitor. Scroll this nonsense. I cut onions. That's like real research. Oh gosh. I'll look back at this later. Um, yeah, I don't I don't know that I've ever seen that silent searchlight, but it wouldn't have been for 8-inch. I think the only 8-inch drive for PC might actually be the one Hellencroft posted about, because that looked like it's probably an external chassis. Right side. Okay, let me look at that one more time here. There might be. Oh, so I think it might have been the thing I was just looking at. U2. Okay, yeah, I was literally looking at that, thinking that's probably it, but okay. So just looking at one here. External drive is for mainframe system, not PC. But is it the 34 pin external connector? I think it's 34 pin, or is it 38? One moment. I don't remember where that stupid cable is. Oh, the box for it fell on the ground. 37. Was it the DB37? 37 connector with custom pinout special. Oh, okay. So not PC compatible then. Okay, I thought they were the same as, yeah, so this would be that cable. The floppy cards on the 5150 have that external connector. I did not know there were electrically incompatible 8-inch drives. That's horrifying. Okay. All right, I'm going to look this up. I'm curious what your sensor is. See, ZXCT1107 SA7. Diode? What? Proportional output voltage with ratio speed. Well, now I'm confused. uh you don't appear to be doing this the way I was thinking. So you're doing something analog and then measuring the voltage. More is that a very loose way of describing it? So there's your sense resistor. Yes, okay. Ah, all right. That is extremely clever then. Okay. Because current measurement. Let's see. I have used I think I've literally used this, yeah. Yeah, so that was what I used previously. But that's also, I guess that was I squared C. So remoted, I'm what microcontroller are you using? Or are you even? Is it pure? Like, is it not microcontroller driven? I didn't even realize that. There isn't one, is there? Okay, that would explain why. This is really well made then. Okay. So I'm now distracted. Do you have a cutoff that's, I'm guessing, a MOSFET or something where if the voltage gets too high, it shuts it off? Is that how it works? Connect an ADC port on a micro? Okay. So I was assuming you were reading in the current somewhere, but if you're not, then you're probably using it for something. So I'm curious, or for some control. So I'm curious what your control is, because now I'm not sure. Switchers have their own overcurrent, overvoltage cutoff. Okay. So is this just for reference measurement then? Because I mean, it's all passives nearly. I mean, well, the diode, eh. So this is more for the test points then, isn't it? Yeah, that's super cool. Okay. Huh. I don't know. I'll have to decide if I want to use like the because I'm probably going to use a really cheap off-the-shelf Arduino for this, just so that it's easier for people to update the firmware for what I want. I'll have to see how many ADCs I have and what I end up going for. I might go for something like this, or I might go for okay, for monitoring. Okay, I might end up going for like the I squared C resistor method instead. But that's very interesting, actually. That's cool. All right. Because no matter what, I need a display and a control on the front. And it would be kind of nice to be able to read the current and display it on there. So, all right. We can do 50 pin, and then we make a 50 pin to 34 pin adapter. I'm just curious if that already exists. Floppy, 50. I mean, they're going to exist the other direction. They're bidirectional, the 50 to 34 pin adapters, aren't they? So that, yeah, those already exist. Okay. Well, yeah, that's a very well thought out and made board there. Shade tree, definitely. Let's lay out something. So, okay, one half of this is let's start out with this. Let's just make this adapter first. Current on analog meter. Yeah. Let's lay out this adapter first, because then we can adapt this design to the other thing. So, okay, KiCad, real simple here. This, I wouldn't even be surprised if someone's already made a GitHub repo for this, but we're just going to do this anyway. So file, new project. Let's go to the Git folder. Feel like a rabbit hole. Do you start with the version? No, it's not a problem. I don't mind learning a related thing, how that was solved. So did I make a floppy HD floppy? No. Okay, we'll just do HP probe breakout. All right. That'll be the project name as well, which will also get put in a folder there, but whatever. Okay. So the first thing we're going to do, I'm going to put that off to the side. Here's what you need to know. It's got pins and they go places. There you go. The first thing we're doing here is we are making a board that breaks out the probe pod pins to plug into a breadboard so that we can measure things with that. And that is a logic probe for my logic analysis mainframe, whatever system thing. Yeah. So Silent Searchlight, yeah, that's definitely a thing you can do. The quad flop adapter by TechSelect that I did a video on can do that as well. It comes with an adapter, but that's where these power cables came from. So yeah, it's definitely possible. It's just not trivial. Again, my problem that I'm trying to solve here, all right, is that coming out of the grease weasel, so as an example controller, you could put a CryoFlux in here if you wanted instead, okay? Coming out of this, we have two connectors. So I want to be able to plug in more drives to the Grease Weasel, which means I need something that goes in between the Grease Weasel and this to basically connect more of these. And somehow that's going to need a bus that contains the floppy data. And I'm trying to decide on what that standard is. Dude, KiCad. Why? Errors. Well, no, it's not there. I don't know why you thought it would be. Anyway, with just wiring, you can connect 8-inch drive to PC controller. Yes. Yeah, but you need to know what all the adaptions are, and then it's different for different drives. And then whether or not you have the track 43 or nonsense or whatever. So, oh, should we ooh make a part? Do we want to do do we want to take another detour to something we absolutely don't need to do? This won't be that hard, right? Let's make a symbol for the HP logic pod. So, file, new library, project. Here, there. I need to drink more water. Oh, that's where I was doing HP floppy debug, but we'll get back to that later. Okay. We'll put it here. This will be HP probe. Again, probably someone's already done this, but whatever. All right. So, where's new component? This. Create new symbol. Yes. Symbol name. HP pod. All right. Derive from existing symbol. Okay, fine. U. It's more like C. Okay, create symbol with alternative body style. No, no, no. Number of units per package. 1. Okay. Boom. All right. So this is just the symbol. So we need place pin. P. Okay. All right. Pin name will be plus 5 volt. This is output. Graphic style. Okay, yeah, line. Okay. Boom. How do I number them? Edit. Wait, line. Yeah, that's correct. Should be left. Wait, is that? Snow Monster FDC. I'm not saying I have an allegiance to any of them. But how does it do 4 drives? Wait. The quad flop has a single controller that does Oh, it puts in it's the BIOS. That's right. Okay, I had to like play through the video back in my head here. It does the BIOS. So the quad flop, you could just have 2 quad flops. That's how you get 8. Yeah, so the Monster FDC is just 2 controllers that have the secondary address enabled. No, yes, for one of the controllers. And then the other controller has a BIOS that adds back the other 2 ones there for each controller. Anyway, yeah. Shut up for a while. It takes power supply. S100 motherboard that mounts in an ATX PC case. Well, hold on. That's cool. Well, I do wonder what the resistance would be on that grid of infinite size. Yeah, that's super cool. That is definitely awesome. You know what? I didn't even think of actually on your other one because I'm seeing the 550 watt here. Actually, no, that's right. I was thinking you must have to put out a ton of 5 volt, but no, that's not how S100 works. They all have their own 5 volt regulators because they're insane. So is there just a bajillion amps of 12 volt or 7.5? You know what? I never realized that's what that is. Oh man, this is weird. S100 is weird. Anyway, yeah. Okay. That is really cool. I really need to get an S100 system going. You know what? I should really. So, do you sell these? Is that how that works? Or upon request? Okay. I should contemplate that. Just work on the CompuMan, remember? The working example? Yeah, so that's the thing. Because I have an MSI 8080 that I've never fired, and I have the CompuPro 816 that I've never fired. And I should just get them working. Um, but it would be nice to have like a known solid thing that I could use to test the cards. But I don't know. Maybe I should just get the CompuPro going. Why are those PS2? Keyboard, mouse? Okay, that's bananas. I don't know what USB is for unless you got a like CH375 in there. I have so much CompuPro software that I need to image still, which is part of why I want this, because working with the 8-inch drive sucks. I have hundreds of 8-inch discs I need to go through still. It's ridiculous. Most of them I don't think are going to contain anything worthwhile, but because I've already kind of filtered through that. But yeah, I need to figure out what I want to run. Because I might just run CPM or MPM even, and then have like multiple terminals. Because I got all that. It's crazy. USB to PS2 conversion. Okay. But yeah, that's super cool. All right. Back to this. Um, Pin number. There we go. So this is 1. That's what I was looking for. 1. Okay. I hate that it says output. I kind of wish I didn't do that. Pin name CLK1. This is pin 3. Output to the right. Boom. Okay. Want to see a video about the smallest Strandtron, trying to find out what the largest Indextron CRT. I don't know. Large is hard because fewer of those actually went to market. But is there a PS2 to... Actually, I think there are PS2 to XT adapters. I was going to be sarcastic, but I'm pretty sure those exist. CLK5, I think... No, those are inputs, not outputs. Input. No, not inverted. Line. What am I doing? Hold on. This. Cancel. Edit. Input. Boom. Kids, that's right. You need to use clock 1. I got this backwards. See, clock 1 for state mode. Have heard of the Indextron? There's a lot of CRT types out there. I don't remember exactly what Indextron is. There's just too many. That's why monochrome's the best. It's just electron gun, glass, bam, perfect. All right, and now we just got a bunch of digital ones. So, and these are all the same. Pin number D15. Oh man, can I make it put this on the silk? I don't think we can. That's gonna have to be part of the footprint. Okay. D15, that's too close. Edit. This is pin 7. Click. D14, pin 9. Click, click. AT to XT keyboard. Hold on. Ah, couldn't get it close enough. Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait, I actually have Twitch open. I can just click it. Dude, I should, you know what? Ben, if you're still bored, I have something you could do. It sounds like you're not bored. I really need to make it clickable in the chat for HTML links. I really need that. Was it just one chip? Wait, how similar are these? Oh, it's a pick. Okay, so yeah, it translates. Okay. Yeah, I need to make like 6 of those at some point. Okay, can we make a modern CRT with QD replacing the phosphorus? What's QD? I want to make a modern CRT with violet phosphor. I would pay an obscene amount of money to have that. And I just want one. I don't even want it to be big. I just want it to be 9-inch. I want a 9-inch violet phosphor CRT. It would be incredible. I don't know how quantum dots react. They might actually work. I don't know. But that also sounds like it would cost $10,000 to coat the front of the tube with those. So I don't know. Hold on. I got distracted. D12. I was looking at chat, waiting for chat to tell me what the next thing. Whoa, there's a collision? No, there's not, because it's 13. Okay. Boom. All right. This numbers thing is very confusing. D11, and then this is 15. She'll think about it at dinner. What's the rest of the other half? All right. No real pressure. It was just like, I need that at some point so I can click links. Oh my gosh. The thing is that the links need to somehow be identified and then clickable, but I don't want the underline. So the href needs to be styled to hide it. I could, well, actually, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know how to identify it in plain text because the link is not sent in the clickable method. Or I could just install a plugin in Firefox that makes links in plain text clickable. I could do that instead. Pin name D10. And that is pin 17. It's too many numbers, man. No! Boom. Okay. D9. Pin 19. Identifying links isn't too tricky. You want it done client side or server side? That's a good question. Probably client side. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason ever. Well, actually, no, that's not true. If it was done server side, then I could block links. Maybe. I just do it client side. There's probably JavaScript nonsense that makes it easy. All right. 19. D08, 21. Yeah. So many pins. D07 and 23. It's almost like it's a 40 pin connector. It means you need to write in JavaScript, but yeah, it's maybe suitable trick. If there's not, client server side's fine. I assumed JavaScript would actually be easier, but I also share your JavaScript disgust. So, gotta go back out in the cold. For a split second, my brain was like, but it's cold here. That means it's warm there. No, 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 no. England's in the upper hemisphere still. It's the same. Should maybe look at my phone at some point. Because this beeped a whole bunch of times. Okay, don't care, don't care. Those are kind of what I figured. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Okay. Use the insert key. So will it do both? Okay, that's the thing. Will it do both? Insert? Oh my gosh. KiCad is too good for this world. Wait, no, it didn't work right. No, it didn't. Because I'm incrementing by 2. It's every odd number. That's why this sucks so much and my brain is exploding. So now I'd have to edit this and make this 27. Still worth it. Now I just have to +1 this. It's worth it. Wait, no, it is going up. Dang it. You're right, Ben. It messed up both. Still doing it. No, I lost it. All right, fine. I'll do it myself. D03 and number 31. Who counts down like this? I'm not the one. Okay, HP was like, hey, let's do it this way, and then the numbers are all awful. Don't blame me. It was HP's primordial printer department that numbered these pins. That's what it was. Okay, D02 is pin 33. Single electron gun color tech. Huh. Place one off to the side each time? No, but both values were wrong, and then I'd have to fix multiple things. I don't know. PPD, I don't know what you're talking about. I think they're all correct. I don't know, hopefully. Name, D01. We have a D0 as well. By the way, if HP officially does not leading 0, I don't care. I am, because leading 0 is life. I want my clocks to have leading zeros. I mean, well, when they're digital, they do, but, you know, analog clocks have leading zeros. Okay, D00, pin 37. Okay, and then pin 39 is repeat. Greatest hits, plus 5V, output 39. Where'd it go? Plus 5V, 39. Output. Did I hit cancel? I probably did. All right. Cool nickname for Quake 3. HP makes great printers game for $10 million now. All right, we're going to edit this one. Oh, no, I did do that. Wait, why is it? Oh, wait, because it's still selecting the other one. All right, there we go. Yay! That's all of one side. So P, we're going to do left. All right. I don't remember how this works. I'm hoping that this is correct, but yeah. All right. So, oh, they're all called exactly the same thing. Cool. Signal GND. All right, they're all called exactly that. And then this is pin 2. Okay, so we can put this here and then insert 3, but that's wrong. How do I get it to do it double? Insert 6, insert 8. No! Misspelled sig. KiCad, why don't you do Control Shift Z or redo? Come on. You're better than this. Even Factorio, when they added redo, they supported Control Shift Z. Delete. Okay. Okay. Insert P. Insert. Oh my gosh. You know what? I give up. Signal underscore GND. Control plus Y. No, it is Control plus Y, but that's the plebeian way of doing it. Why would I want to reach all the way across the keyboard when I could just do Shift? You know what? I'll just edit them after. I don't care. Oh, wait, but then there are going to be even more. You know what? I still don't care. There we go. Okay. Edit. 6. Edit. 8. Edit. 10. Edit. 12. Edit. Why did I mark up as input or outputs? I don't care. 14. 16. You know what? The longest part of making a board every single time is defining custom parts without fail. So you know what? This is just tradition. This is how it always is. Linux is the one that does Control-Shift-Z. I'm not using Windows. So the Unixy or unit, you know what I mean. I'm in that crowd. Here, look. To Firefox. Blah blah blah. Back. Control Shift. What? Oh well, this just doesn't even do redo. Mass rename schematic pins in text editor. Yeah, that would be a lot more sensible. Anyway, let's continue doing this the dumb way. Edit. 30. Edit. I don't do this enough. I don't have that workflow memorized. I was pressing 3 instead of E. And Control Y thing, standard Windows key binding. It is, yes. Yeah. Windows is the one who makes their users suffer with all the worst things. $40, I win! Yay! Join, what is happening? We're making a PCB that adapts this thing to a breadboard. So literally we're just gonna make it go whoop like that, but we're also gonna add 100k ohm resistors. So PCB RAND, which separates out pin definitions and schematic from the pin numbers of PCB designed through text space. It means you can have different footprints for the same device. All the stuff can be done decent text editor like Vim. I don't know what that is. So I'm designing a symbol for the pod, and then we'll have. I named this 40 because I'm an idiot, and then we'll have a part. And then when we go and do whatever the thing is we're doing, the floppy interposer, and I want to put this on there, you just plop the part on. Bam, done. Okay, HP pod, and then this I'll put down here or whatever. I don't care anymore. That, and then we'll draw a box, Boom. Somehow. Why do you keep selecting that corner? I don't want that corner. I want that corner. Okay. Why isn't it filled? Edit. Fill with background color. Bam! Look, it's a part. I'm all professional-like. I think a real part has it centered, but you know what we're going to do? Not that. Close enough. Save. Okay. We're done. Not. Post a link to contemporary software. KiCad's contemporary. I'm not sure what you mean, though. Footprint editor. Now we have to make a footprint. Yay! Now for custom category, download EA libraries, KiCad from DigiKey. What? That's crazy. Didn't know that. That's cool. Please change outputs. Nope, too late. Started to develop that time. I'll have to look at what that is. It's too late. I already saved it, Remdog Cap. Can't do it. Oh, it's a router. Is that like an auto router for KiCad or something? It shows it running on Windows XP, and I'm now interested. You only have one signal which maps to 20 pins on the footprint. Maybe if I was smart, Majenko. I don't know how you do that. Also, do we know if they're isolated on the other end? Because I don't actually know. DigiKey doesn't want to load for me, by the way, but look at this awesome Windows XP layout software. I want. Dude, what? I want a circle PCB. Actually, I have circle PCBs, but yeah. Using KiCads, you're stuck with this way? Oh, okay. So you're saying I didn't do it wrong. KiCad's just bad. I can accept that. Okay. File, new library, project. It goes here. I like that they're .pretty. That's one of the best decisions they ever made. DigiKey did not load for me for some reason. I don't know why. Good thing we're not actually going to order parts on stream. Okay. So, isn't bad. It's free and bad. I don't think KiCad's bad, to be fair. I really don't. I've used a lot of dip trace compared to this. Actually, at this point, I'd probably use this more than dip trace. I liked dip trace because it was really easy to learn. It had a great tutorial built in, and the way that it worked, just it felt good. They almost tried to make it work on Linux. They just qualified that it runs in Wine. But yeah, it was okay. HP probe, I think. I don't remember what I named the other one. Okay, you can have one schematic pin if you rename footprint pads. Forced to use KiCad for specific customer. Really awful use. Hated it. Tip trace is a nightmare? What? It's illogical. Oh wait, I might have just lost internet, not have DigiKey go bad. Oh, okay. I can only read the chat because this is actually local. So, in the weirdest, dumbest way possible, that's local. So I lost internet. Okay, don't close any more tabs. Yeah, I think it's more every CAD program is terrible because you don't learn how to do CAD. You learn how to use the CAD program. I would say the worst CAD program I've used by the definition of how difficult it is to learn how to use it is absolutely, without a doubt, FreeCAD. It is on another level of whoa. And I don't really fault them. It's just hard to do this stuff. Okay, can I place a pin, please? Why? Why can't I not? Oh, because I got to make a new thing. New footprint. Okay. Um, Interesting. Footprint generator, single dual inline. But what if it's literally just a 40 pin? Wait a minute, we can do that. Hold on. No, we don't generate a new footprint. Hold on. We're going to cheat. Technically, we don't even have to make a footprint. I just want to have labels. Opinions on NX? I don't know, the Switch is all right. It's really underpowered. I wish the display was 1080p on the unit, but it's okay. The company sucks, though. I have no idea what Cat IA is. You never learn CAD. You only learn software, and I will say that that's that CAD like SolidWorks. Hmm. No, I don't know. I don't know what that is. What are you talking about? The the code, the product, the development code name for the Nintendo Switch was the NX. Development code name for the Wii was the Revolution. 64 was the Ultra, GameCube, Dolphin, Wii U, garbage. I actually don't know what the one for the Wii U is. Does anyone know that? What are these weird 1 millimeter ones? Project Cafe. But I've used what's it called? Draft site. As far as that might be what NX is now, because I don't know. Um, but yeah, I've used Draft Site as far as like a SolidWorks ish, but it's only 2D. It's more of an AutoCAD like, but it's kind of weird. All right, I think we want vertical. This, yeah, that's it. Okay, so we're gonna file save as, and we're gonna put it in. Let me click this. Oh my gosh, I hate scroll bars so much, and it's alphabetized. HP probe. We're going to put it here, and we're going to call it HP probe pod. Boom. Save. Bam. And now we don't have to do any of this nonsense. Okay. Wii U was cafe because Nintendo took a break from making good consoles. Hey, you know what? The Wii U wasn't bad. They just had to wait until the Switch came out to re-release all the games so people would think it was good. Okay, so I want labels on this. Um, and I apparently, did I close the window with the thing open? I did. So I lost the PDF with the stuff. So it was 5 volt plus 5V. Okay, silk screen, beautiful. Oh, here, and then CLK 1, and then CLK 2, Control Shift T. No, so I was really dumb. It's gone. Alan Groft, unfortunately. I tried to paste the DigiKey link in, so now when I try to go back to it, it just doesn't come back. I didn't close the tab, it's just gone. It's probably in my temp stuff, whatever, somewhere. I don't know. I remember what the pin names are. D15. Go. Okay, so this might work. No, no, insert doesn't work here. D14, that would have been too nice. Why aren't these left aligned, or more accurately right aligned? Oh, because I didn't click this. Why isn't didn't do thing? Okay, D13, and now I gotta redo all of these. Wait, how big is a box shell? Wait a minute, maybe is there one of these that's got like the box shell on it? So I can see how big that is. Con socket? Is that it? Should I use this? Sure, save, whatever. No. Wait, what? Horizontal? No. You switch your browser to offline mode, then reopen the tab? Is that a thing? I'm not aware of an offline mode. Oh, so oh my gosh. Ka Boom Pow. That is a very difficult name to just pronounce out of the blue. My internet went down. 68.1.1. Guaranteed. Happens about 12:30 every day, apparently. So let's see. Here. And issues detected. Down. No internet. Yeah, internet's overrated. Who needs that? So yeah, we don't need internet. Oh yeah, we have 99% uptime for one day over a week. Oh, it's looking a little worse there. So yeah. But don't worry, we're streaming with unicorn farts or whatever. So that'll keep working. It's in the file menu, second from bottom. Oh, file menu. Alt. File. Work offline. Press try again. Nope. It apparently does not have it cached. So I do have like everything disabled as far as remembering things because I don't want it to like dock something that I accidentally looked up. So yeah, that it probably just doesn't exist. Anyway, I don't see a box header version of this connector, so I don't know that we get to cheat and shortcut to that. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to scroll all the way back down to the thing. And I'm just going to pretend that this is far enough over there. Right. 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 Okay. This is very tedious. I should have looked up if someone already did this. Guess what? I'm copying and pasting from here because I am not feeling like doing all that many times. So we'll just redo the text label name thing. Start with this. Plus 5 volt. Okay. And then D00. Why can't I press enter there? That makes me sad. And I can't press enter there either. D01. Still can't press enter there. D02. Still can't press enter. D03. I would stop complaining about the pressing enter thing, except after typing in a string like that, it is an innate instinct that I press enter to try and accept it instantly, and I'm having to fight that urge very hard. I am so used to UIs actually being designed well. Why didn't it type it all there? D07. Let me double check. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. D08. I feel like my chat is broken. It's either that or I've become incredibly boring, and I don't know which it is. Are people seeing the stream and can chat? Two questions that can be answered by just replying to that kind of question statement. D11. No, 12. Wait, no, 11. 12's the next one.
Belgium
Still
says
can't
if
press
your
enter.
internet is out, will your chat work? CHEER 100. End of line.
Okay, I think this is actually not working for some reason, and because I switched it to offline mode. Wait, no, I can't do that. Even though this is a local IP, online mode or offline mode made that stop working. Okay. Ugh. Use the pinned list table. Well, it's too late now. We only have one left to go. And I'm not learning a new thing now. And by learning, I mean using the thing that is right here. No, it's not that. It's somewhere around here. I don't know where it is. But that would have been the smarter way to do it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. All right, the other ones are ground, and I know they're ground, so yeah. Best symbols are the ones that don't know what they do. Yeah. That ain't your fault. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. GND. All right. Actually, I'm gonna call it signal GND. Okay. We're gonna rotate this. We're gonna put it. I want it in between those two, but that's not possible. So I'm gonna put it there. And then I'm going to put a line from here to here. No, stop. I don't, no, bad. Okay, and then from here to there, go away. No, bad. And boom, now that's all ground. Okay. Okay. Looks like the A2 should be landing at doorstep this evening. Awesome. Well, it's going to my P.O. box, so I will be able to pick it up in 1 to 2 days, because it's weird. Wait, why are there not enough pins? 1, 3, wait, 15, 14. Oh my gosh, there's two 13s. Ah, goodbye. Okay. Move. Boom. Okay, save. Bam. All right, that's like a thing now. I'm hoping the box connector won't cover those because I don't know. And I can't look it up because I don't have internet. Oh, I have internet again. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's look up a box connector. Okay. Wait, I could also go to that DigiKey link now. On paste. That's not a DigiKey link. This. That's where I gotta go anyway, because I want to look up a box shell. Okay. That's super cool. Yeah, that rocks. Just being able to get all that stuff. All right. Let's look up a connector, which is in IDC connector list. Hold on. Connector. IDC. Oh. Wait, latching? We don't want that. No latching. Okay. Why are there like 3 different ones? Whoa! Latching with screw mount, I guess. I don't know. There's too many words. Latch, vertical. I don't want it to latch. Vertical. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. I always forget how much space there is on the sides. There's so much. All right. Well. Copy the labels to this one. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. But we're going to file, save as, and then LMNOP HP probe. Wait, I didn't name it correctly. Whatever, who cares? Okay, so copy, paste. Okay, would they have fit? So there are 1, 2-ish. Okay, I think it would have been okay. Yeah, save that. Yeah, it would have been okay, but now we have the silk screen for the box connector, which just, is like cool. So we'll do that instead. Look at the naming that explodes when large. I don't know. Okay, and then I'll copy this because that's fun. Oh, we can make the line longer, but I don't really need to. Boom. Okay. This one should go down a little more. There we go. Go away. I don't care. Bad. Cancel. Okay. That'll work. Okay. How do I rename it? Hold on. Save. Said save. This. Okay. This. HP probe pod. Okay. Good. No. I just broke KiCad. Oh! Ugh. Please tell me it actually saved the project. Okay, good. Whew. Footprint editor. I don't care about your T connector nonsense. Okay, back to the HP doodad. I did save it right before that, so we're probably okay. Okay, so this, boom. Okay, so this, I just want that. Cancel. Okay, we're out of there. Back to this. And then delete. That's all I needed. Yes, delete. Okay, and then this, and then rename. Not that. Paste. Go. Boom. Done. That's it. That's all I needed. Oh my gosh. Come back from running in there. First thing you hear is I broke KiCad. Is everything else going okay? No, it's not. All right, that's it. That's all we needed. Okay. How big is a breadboard thing? So is it 2 or 1 or 3? I don't remember. What's the in between on a breadboard? I think it's 2. Okay, so now we're ready. Okay, literally, it's the easiest thing ever. Schematic editor. Okay, add. HP probe, pod, boom. Okay, then add con generic, actually mounting pin, no, generic 1 by 10, 1 by 20. Okay, we put 1 there, and copy, paste, put 1 here, and we just wire everything. I gotta go grab a second breadboard to answer the question. One moment. Didn't I have the loose little tiny breadboard around here somewhere? Oh, you know what? I can just grab a thing and plug it in sideways. Hold on. 2, yes. Okay. Ugh. Oh, wait. No, this isn't as easy as I made it seem like. Hold on. Wait, I'm a liar. G, go farther away. Hold on. Maybe even more farther away. Wait a minute. I almost screwed this up. We have to actually do the tiniest little bit of work you can imagine. Also, how do I flip this? I click this button and I click this, and then I'm sad because it's selected 3 million things. Why is everything pink now? Undo, undo. I swear the software's actually good. I promise. Dude, we did this for like 2 months for the CM153, where we were doing even dumber stuff, where I was making the background like transparent and stuff, and it was not even remotely this bad. Oh my gosh. That's the PCB. We don't want that. We want the schematic. So you get the most. HP Pro Pod. Okay. Click. Save. I can't connect to the license server. Yeah. On. Okay. By 20. Mail. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't check that. Okay. Goes. Why does it seem weird now? I don't like it. Anyway. H. No. V. Oh no, what did I do? Escape, escape, escape. Okay, we pasted it, right? Click. This is all. Why? Hold on, no. Move. What did I just put down? What is this? Hold on. Properties. Footprint. I guess I'll still have to specify that. We'll get to that later. Okay, hold on. This is. Why is it Y? That's so. Whatever. Move. Okay. What is this one going to be? X. Perfectly logical. Okay. This one gets to be just this. No, I don't know what I just did. Click. That's a box. Why is it a box? W here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Not, well, whatever. There's a middle joint there. Okay, here to here, there to there. Boot, doot. No, no. Here to there. You swear Windows is good. I don't believe you. Save. Okay. Now, select this, copy, paste, X for some reason, and I'm going to put it way over there because A, R, this. Wait a minute. Hold on. A, where's American resistor? Fine, we'll use a square one. There. Can't you slide the connector and then slide it out again and have it make the nets for you? Maybe. Shut up. Hold on. These, that's not where I want that. This, okay. No, edit. Okay. Value 100K. Why is there no text? Footprint. Why is it not popping up the thing? There we go. Okay. This is going to be SMD. They have a weird one, right? Resistor SMD. Okay, I want 0603. I don't want the tiny 0603 metric. This. We're just going to order 0603s. We could do smaller, but I'm just going to do that. Okay. Boom. Data sheet. It's a resistor, man. Come on. Okay. Boom. Now, I'm going to grab that there. That there. Okay. And then, can we just like, I don't think you can, you kind of can insert the resistor, but it's not great. Paste, paste. That wasn't what I wanted. Paste, 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 paste. That was close. Paste, paste. Nope. Paste, 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 paste. Almost. Paste, paste. Okay. Beam save work. Control S. M. No. Click. Escape key 3 million times. Oh my gosh. Click M. And then G. I learned. Okay. Select. Select. G. Boom. And then straight through for powers. Bam! There we go. Okay. Control S. This. E. Footprint. Right click. No. Select footprint. Okay, so we need a 40 pin. Sure, let's make it a 0603 resistor. Con. Pin header. Pin socket. No. There we go. 1 by 20 vertical. Boom. Yes. Okay. Edit. Wait, it showed the library button this time for some reason. There we go. Resistors matter sometimes, had high current. Well, I mean, if you got really weird stuff, but this is like the dumbest resistor use case. Circuit with spec low inductance power resistors. Only the PCB assembly place was being cheap, put high inductance. Ooh, that sucks. See, that's one reason why I don't want to pay for that for PCB assembly. Like this, I'm not going to have them assemble this. I'm just going to do it myself. So you're going to get to see me solder 2018 SMD resistors when we get these in. Okay, bam. Okay, do open board in PCB editor and do the update, go, update, close, and bingo. Oh, wait, where's my... It didn't have it. But, fine. There. Okay. Boom. And then, no, this, move. Okay, which one does this go to? That's the ground side. Okay, so that goes... Why is my grid so small? I'm going to have to move... Wait, why is it... I have to select the pin, don't I? There we go. Okay, so it has to go there. That'll work. That's fine. It'll be slightly too big, but whatever. Okay. And then this one, this whole thing is actually going to have to be... Oh, no, it's going to mess up all my silk screen. I'm sad. Why is this off? That's the pin. Put, wait, is this one not on? Ooh. There we go. Okay, so those two like that. And this. Where's auto place? Because I don't want to place. Auto place, place. Yeah, hold on. Place, auto place, selected. No! Fine, I'll put a board. Edge cuts. Wait, do we do a rectangle or lines? I'm pretty sure we do lines, right? It does have auto place, though. Okay, line, 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 line. Boom! One board. Okay. Place, auto place, selected. Why? Oh, because I probably deselected them. Place, auto place. Come on, this isn't hard. You can figure this out, software. I believe in you. Okay? Place, auto place. You got this. That's closer. Fine. Well, we can make that work. I don't know why this one had to be there, but whatever. You know, I think I'm gonna hide all of the ref deses here if it will let me. Can I? I don't know if I can do this in bulk. Drat. Yeah, I didn't want to have to go into each one. I was hoping to do it individually. No, I selected the pad. Ugh. Can I select the ref deses? No. I like how I clicked it. You can see the button bounce and it still stayed checked. There. Move the mouse while clicking C. I thought it was a drag action. That's fair. It could have been that. Yeah. Okay. Now, move. The size actually kind of matters here. Hmm. No, I don't know what you just did. Bad software. Can I select those? And then, yes. Okay, let's do that. I have good luck. Be interested to see the final board. It's going to be a while. This is just one step on the way there, but thank you. Okay, hide values. Those are only in the schematic. Those aren't being put on the PCB, so that's fine. Okay, I'm going to stick these way up against the box shell and just kind of hope for the best. Um, so we'll see what happens. Although, can I get like a middle-ish? No, hold on. We got to do that. Okay. Bad. I want all the traces to be parallel, except they're looking weird over here. I don't know what the deal is. There we go. Nope. Okay. I can't wait for auto route to spaghettify these somehow. This is a board I absolutely should not have to manually route. I will actually be kind of irritated if I do. There's literally no reason. Dude, why is this one not going? Why? Using the insert key. What? Insert. What does that do? I don't know. It made the view. No, I was home. I bumped home. Okay, select this thing. I have no idea. Okay, you know what? Sure, I selected the other pad and it did it. I don't care. Maybe that one's backwards. I don't know. Boom. Done. Oh my gosh. Oh, route them using the insert key. I don't know how that one works either. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Then we can move this here. I'm gonna get it close because we... Actually, how many spaces over is that? One. Okay, so we're losing 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, that's like the whole breadboard. Okay, we can lose a little more over here. No, we can't. We would have to move the resistors to that side. Oh, man. Hmm. We would have, I mean, it would still work. If we made this and we plug this into a breadboard, this right here would be the last space available on the breadboard to plug wires into. My silk screen could save space. You put the resistors on the back. What is this logic you're talking about? Thank you. I needed that. That makes way more sense. Change side. Boop. Done. Solved. Bingo. Bam. That's right. There's two sides to a PCB. Yeah, actually, they can get even closer now, can't they? Because the box shell's not going to run into them. So, yeah, we can even, hold on. Flip. Well, why'd you screw them all up this time, software? Thanks. Then they can, oh my gosh, that's awful. I love it. Okay. And then we do, wait, where's my labels? Wait a minute. Hold on. No, we're doing select those, change side, and then move it in. Are we etching ourselves? No. I don't have the means to do that here. Okay. I can't get that any closer. Really, these don't have to be that close either. There is no benefit to that. There. Okay, there we go. So now skip 1 and then 2, 3, So yeah, 1, 2, 3. So there are now 2 spaces beyond it. That's way better. Okay. So now we can pull this in. I'm going to lose the ground thing, but that's fine. We don't need it. Goodbye. Bye. Oh, nope, not that. Just the line. No, I only want to select. How do I just select the line? Oh, because the line is fancy. It's not just like something you can delete. Fine, whatever. Board house is going to be like, yo, you got silk screen floating off. And I'm going to be like, yeah, I know. Just deal with it. Print ground the ground print interfere the header. Hold on. Ground print. Wait, hold on. I screwed this up. No, undo, 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 undo. Wait. That's where that has to go. Ooh, that's right. Yeah, so let's get rid of that. How do can I delete that line? Yeah, how do I, change footprint? No. You know what? Screw it. The silk screen is getting wrecked. Because this has to go here. Yeah, that's right. So that, and this goes there. I don't care. Just give me one of them. There. Then here, then there, then that was kind of right. And then boom. And then F3, and no. And then F4, and then F4. F4 is not it. View, 3D view. Oh, Alt 3. Look, it's, wow, it actually has all the things too. Okay, cool. Except those would be on the bottom. We could flip side, but then it's going to make me sad. I like it. Okay, hold on. Let's see. F. Oh, that just works. Okay, cool. Save. Alt 3. Oh, it's perfect. Beautiful. Okay. When are they going to add solder to KiCad? I mean, you know. Hold on, let's ray trace it. Or is it? Ray trace. Boom. Look at it. It's beautiful. You sure the pin headers are on 2.45 grid, not 172? I did pick 245 whatever nonsense. 254, yeah, right there. Okay. Now, moment of truth. Route. Wait. KiCad doesn't have auto route, does it? I swear it had auto route, doesn't it? Hold on. Wait, no, does it not? Do they still not have auto route? Oh, dang it. I don't want to export nonsense. All right, hold on. Yeah, we'll do that, Helen Croft. I just want to set up net classes. Hold on, default, because it's like real tiny to start out with. Clearance, wait, track width. I think we could do 0.5. And then via size would be like 1.2. Via hole, be like 0.8. There we go. What, via? I don't know. Okay, wire to there. Wait, that didn't work. Trace. Boom, boom. Chonky. I like it. Okay. And then here, V, click. What? Why you do this software? Why? How can I... Wait a minute, haven't I... Wait, no. How? I can rotate the block. I can't... Wait a minute. If I select one, there we go. I selected the invisible ref des. It's gamer serious lean forward. Hold on. Bad software. Hide stuff you don't want to mess with. I don't even know where the things are. Fab, blah, 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 blah. Edge cuts, margin, core yard, that. Paste? What even is that on? Where are the 100Ks? Oh my gosh. Why is this one crooked? Go there. Wait, I already... No, I didn't do that one yet. There we go. Boom. Okay. Front silk, edge cut, and now we're good. Oh, wait, I still have to route it. Dang it. Knew there was something. Miss D3. You're right. Good catch. Okay. Now, first thing I'm going to do, delete this trace, because I just realized we don't have to actually see the traces, and that would be cool. Okay, delete. Okay, bottom side. Okay, X, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know why I was going to put any vias. What am I, an idiot? We can just route it all on the bottom and have the top side be solid. Then we don't have to look at it. Why am I routing them all? I don't know. I'm dumb. Insert's not working, by the way. Yeah, insert doesn't do anything. Click, click, insert, nothing. Why are you going crooked? There. Gotta shorten them all. No, we don't. Wait, that one's rotated. Bad. There we go. This is as short as it can get. We have mechanical constraints. Also, I need to be able to read the reference designator. Oh, wait, it does shorten them by not going through a via, technically, if that's what you mean. Yes, that is shorter. So many traces. It's such a simple, stupid board, too. Wait, bad. No, undo. Click. Click. Oh my gosh. Okay, what do you mean D6? It looks great. Look, if you don't intentionally leave one thing disconnected, then you'll have some other problem you'll have to solve, okay? It's just simple rules. Okay, insert. Nope, still can't insert there. You have to have... Something is going to be wrong. You can either choose what's wrong, or it will choose for you. Or put the signal names on the outermost edge of the PCB. If we do that, then we're just going to block it with the PCB. And then it won't mount as securely. Dude, what was that? KiCad, come on. Noted. The time you've taken to make this board, you could have dead bugged it from discrete components. Shut up! Hey, this board is the future board for all projects that use Logic Analyzer. That's what this is, okay? We haven't even started on the floppy board yet. Blah. There we are, Alt-3, boom. Look, all the traces are hidden on the bottom, so we don't have to see how ugly they are. Dymo tape label, side of the box header. Ooh, actually, hold on. I forgot. I was going to talk about that. Wait a minute. What time is it too? We're gonna detour. Ugh. Ugh. I got trash. You guys like digging through trash? It's fun, isn't it? All right, look at this. So inside the trash, okay, I have a Dymo label writer 310. This is one of them thermally label printer things, okay? But this one's old, so it's not DRM'd, okay? So that's really good. I don't know what DPI it is, so that kind of is, you know, who knows. But I'm not too concerned about it, because inside of this trash can, I have a Dymo label writer 400 Turbo, which is one of them thermal printers that's like it's USB and its stuff. And I think this one's 300 DPI. But if it's not, then inside this trash can, I have a Dymo label writer 400 Turbo, which would be the same as that one, actually. So, yeah. So, you know how I spent all the money and effort and time on the other one that I don't even know where it is and now don't care? These are like, yeah, these are better. I'm pretty sure these two are 300 DPI. So yeah, we now have DRM free ones. Yeah. So also power supplies, like power supply, power supply, power supply. There we go. Dymo. 500 DRM printer? I don't know. Dymo collector? Oh wait, power supply. Wait, what's that one? That is, that's another one. It just doesn't say Dymo on it. Anyway, here is, no, that's DisplayPort to DVI. And then this, what's this USB? Oh, it's a mini USB, or USB Type B for the Dymos. Okay. Came from same office as PCs? Yes. And you want to know what else came from them? All the VGA cables I could ever want. Look at it. It's glorious. So many VGA cables. So many. So I'm very happy. Also, all of the VGA cables, I was talking about this yesterday, almost all of them have DisplayPort to VGA adapters on them. So I'm going to have 3 billion DisplayPort to VGA adapters. So yeah, there's one, there's one, there's one, there's, wait, that one's still, but it's StarTech, so they spent a lot on that one. There's one, there's one. Yeah. So no more Corona VGA cables? No, that's not enough. You can never have enough VGA cables. That is my thought process as well, and why I took all of them. I'll just say, I walked into where, oh yeah, Logitech C9 something. I forgot, I grabbed this too. What is this? It's a, maybe this is the one we use with the, it's got a quarter 20 mount! Dude, what? Okay, now I actually like this thing. Hold on, let's plug this in and see what it does. See, is this a thing you were buying off Craigslist yesterday? No. That still, I haven't gotten a response, and I'm probably not going to get a response. Oh well. No. Okay, hold on. Let's see what this looks like. Is this awful or not? Because I don't know what this is. Okay. See, one for each monitor. I didn't get any monitors. I intentionally left monitors. They were boring 1080p's. Pfft, yawn. That's because you already bought it? Then what is it? Because it's not actually listed. C920? I don't think it's a C920. I don't know what it is. Oh, it is a C920. What do you know? Okay. So resolution, we can do 1080 and oh, look at that frame rate. It's incredible. Whoa. Why is it 5 frames per second? Motion JPEG? There we go. Hey, that's not bad for a webcam I grabbed out of the trash. So, okay. So we'll mount the thermal camera right above this, and then we'll have camera with thermal camera, and yeah, there we go. So yes, that was worth grabbing. Discard. We don't want to keep the input. No, I said I don't want the input.
Up to end of line.
PhD and PVE, thank you for the gifted sub there. Don't waste this one on the thermal camera. What do you mean don't waste it? What do you want me to do with it instead? Looks a bit foggy. Well, I didn't clean it, so I could probably just do that and be good. Stream camera, we got a Brio there. I got a Blackmagic here. I mean, in the world of the cameras that I tend to roll with, this is a low-end camera. I think that that's a perfect candidate to go with the thermal camera. Brio looked sad yesterday. Well, yeah, because I had it cropped in 1,000,000%. Get a dog to be dog cam. It's not wireless. And I work in an office. I can't have animals here. Distracted by disasters, attempt making dinner. This is all saved from trash, including thermal printers. Yes. Yes, 3. Yeah, there's another one here that I need to cram the stuff back in. Don't feel too bad about that paper. It's so old it's yellow. But yes, look at all the thermal the VGA cables. That's it. Also 2 beige IECC 13 cables, which I like. Anyway, can we have a cat cam from your home redeem? I don't know where the cat's at home. I can't pick him up and put him in the cam spot, and he's not going to stay in one place because I put him there. Ooh, this one's brand new. This is a Samsung VGA cable, because that's what the twist tie says. It says Samsung. So it's extra expensive. See the connection earlier, Dymo label on the board comment? Just thinking stress plastic Dymo. Oh yeah. Does this mean other tenants are moving out of the office building now? This is unrelated to anything in the office of my office. So yeah, don't worry. Was it Samsung? That would be hilarious. No. You rob a hospital. Brand name cable straps. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, this was fun here. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's a USB Type B cable from 2004. That's excellent. Save that cable for any of guests over. Yeah, oh, also, I forgot I grabbed a couple of these 3.5 millimeter patch cables. There were not many. Oh, I grabbed some of these too. There were USB extensions that are like weird or something. I don't know. I think they're meant to go on your desk to like, it's for a wireless mouse dongle or something. Spare 2.5 gallon tank with a filter, office pet when. That I could get away with. And I thought about having it be dry. But yeah, so I got a couple of USB extension cables, not many, because, I mean, oh, yeah, there was that, too. IECC 13 pass-through. Forgot about that one. That's a long one, too, geez. Even if you don't do, like, AT monitor being powered, all right? Pro tip, okay? Get these cables, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is an extension essentially for monitor or a power cable like this, okay? If you put a monitor on an arm and it takes this kind of power cable, run this through it, and then you can plug your power cable into this on the arm, and then your arm doesn't permanently have a cable going to the wall. You have a detachment point. It's really nice to do that. Got bored with the PCB layout? It's done. So not bored, it's just we got 10 minutes to kill, and I forgot I needed to get this open. Although, I did make a bit of a mess here now. I could just, you know, back into the trash can, though. Yeah. C13, C14 cable? Yes. See, how many cables more do you need? Well, for VGA, I mean, a couple hundred more would be nice. Actually, the extension, I don't own enough. The 3.5 millimeter cables, I'll never own enough. Kind of like VGA cables. So, but yeah. Give us a room tour? No. you look at that. Look, there is room. That's it. It looks really bad on camera every time. But yeah, so. Can't have enough cables, yeah. 20-meter USB extension with one port hub at the end to get around length limit. Oh, gosh. This is, well, that's just an active USB extension cable. No, these are straight up passive. They're meant for Logitech wireless mouse receivers or something. I don't know what I'll use them for, but it was me or trash. So, oh, that's right, a USB 3.0 Type B cable. Don't have a lot of those. There's some awful VGA cables, too. Does anyone else hate it when they're not blue? Like, if it's not blue, then it's icky. So this one goes into the won't use pile, but I still took it because I need all the VGA cables on the planet. Yeah. Dell cable, is that what that is? That would make sense. It's not as good as this cable. See, that's a VGA cable, okay? When you're thinking it's as thick as your finger, that's when it's a good VGA cable here, okay? That good. Best VGA cable. This will, oh, that's two of them even. These, I suppose, will genuinely be favored cables. Yeah. This was a good haul. Shielding, yes. Yeah, DZAC is right. I think that's going to be it. So, yeah, for this. Oh, another Type 3 B. I don't have a lot of these. I don't have a lot of devices that need them either, but when I need them, I never have them. So. Best VGA cables. Oh, gosh. Is that another? Oh, that's just 2.0B. That's for the label printers. All right. So, yeah, there's that. Okay. We got that board layout done. So this was good progress for today. I can now order that, but tomorrow I think we'll finish the design for the floppy one. We had to lay the groundwork to get the HP probe stuff in there. So, yeah. Post more stuff like this on Mastodon. What, just random cables? Great haul. Thank you for sharing. The printers are interesting, slightly, but you have to know the context of the e-reader stuff, which I don't think most people are going to. So, we'll find out, because I reference it in the video that's being released in 5 minutes. We like hauls like this? Dude, it's just 50 VGA cables. I actually don't know how many it is. I didn't count. I was too busy laughing around giddily. Oh, I said laughing around. I meant to say jumping around with glee, but yeah. Drop a link to the probe kit you bought on Discord later. I guess. I didn't really test it that much. And I did buy 2 more of them. I forgot about that. Ugh, that was, yeah. Yeah. E-reader video. No. Things like 25, probably. Yeah. No, it's not 50. I actually did not count. There, that's what we'll do for the next 4 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That doesn't make sense. Wait, no, it can make sense. 20, 20, 21. Okay, so it's going to be about 20 of the cables. Because I was just grabbing all the blue ends, and then I was going to have it. So there's about that many left, I'd say. So yeah, it's about 20 cables. Maybe slightly less. Like the software. Got to read the old server room of work. It had like 500 Ethernet cables, brand new in the box. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's counting both ends, so I can divide it by 2. Dell VGA count cable? No. Dell VGA cable goes away. Bad. There's another one. Imposter. Anyway. That's a lot of cables. That's the idea. I just needed a lot of cables. Anyway, yeah, the Logitech webcam, I am probably seriously going to use this with the thermal camera. That would be really nice to be able to have that. Yeah. Also, I'm so happy this has a quarter 20 mount. That's so nice. So, not blue, not VGA. Exactly. It's part of the standard, okay? If it's not blue, it's not VGA, okay? It's just DE15. Blue is what makes it VGA. One of the monitors I got were Dell VGA cables. Really good at with really good DisplayPort cables. Well, at least you got that. Oh, you're saying the VGA cables sucked and then the DisplayPort cables are nice. When DisplayPort is digital, it either works or it doesn't. But VGA is the one that actually needs like a good cable that you could beat someone with. That's what you're saying. Got it. Same way if the socket isn't blue, it's not USB 3. Yes, and when I get cute and try and make it red or something, then it's just annoying. So, all right. This is important phone stuff happening here. All right. One moment. I'm going to look at a different thing first. Okay. BVGA stands for the color of blue. Yes. All right. 1 second. And finally got a new phone. Oh, yeah, this happened a while ago. Blackmagic released their Blackmagic app for Android, so I bought the best phone that supported it because I actually wanted to be able to use it for recording, and now I kind of can. The app actually kind of sucks on Android, which is a problem, but it mostly works, so. Yep. It's not BMD format. Unfortunately, it does not shoot RAW. I really wish it would. It's actually kind of problematic because it does like HDR nonsense. Anyway, new video about the Cause and Soft Strip now available, which also means we're done with the Cause and Soft Strip. And I gotta say, I have never been more relieved to mentally unload a project than that. That one was starting to really drag on. We were like 3 distractions out from having it working too. It was ridiculous. So anyway, I need to go over to the other computer to actually end the stream. Oh, and you know what? No, I can do it from here. That's right. I forgot. This has that ability as well. GBA e-reader still ongoing. That's not the, no, I didn't say it was the longest. I said it was the one I wanted to be done the most. E-reader's different. That one's at least fulfilling because I get to make something. The e-reader one, it was just torturous. Gotta get the hardware working, gotta make the cables, gotta write an Apple II disk, gotta actually use the Apple II, which isn't bad, but I still had to figure out that stupid serial card and just so much nonsense with it. So yeah. And you guys weren't even here when I had to fix it because it shipped and broke. The little eyelet that you use to align the stuff was broken. How's the e-reader going? It's not. All right, outro. I haven't worked on it and since you guys have seen it, essentially. All right, well, that's gonna be it for today. I'll have the cable elves come and take away all of the VGA cables. I gotta say, just these cables is so many that it won't fit in the one bin that I'd already dedicated for VGA cables. So they might actually go back in the trash can because I don't have a space that can contain that many VGA cables. So yeah. But that is going to be it for today. So I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. And if you did, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now. You can go watch the new YouTube video that just released. It is on a topic that we streamed a bunch about, but is all new material and a bunch of stuff you didn't even know about with it. So you might want to do that, but that'll be it for now. And I will see you all next time. Printer, print.